Ross, sauce it up.
Baby, please don't kill my vibe. Baby, please don't kill my vibe. Taking flights cause I'm tryna live my life. Cause I found out that you really ain't my type. Hope you're capping when you're telling me you're right. When you're telling me you're right. I'ma buy Dior. I'ma cash out when I'm at the store. I'ma get some bands, I'ma get some more. I'ma always score, I'ma always score. Baby, sorry, I will never be yours. Yeah, I knew this wouldn't last. Cause I had to get the cash. You was living fast, you was getting mad. I was in my bag, yeah, I did it that. Baby, now I'm in my bag. I don't even care that I'm not even around. I can fuck with you, got me looking like a clown. Please don't hit me up when you see me out of town. I was feeling down, you're the one that made it drown. Girl, you're fucking with my mind. Said you love me, that's a lie. Girl, you're fucking on my vibe. You a fake, you know I would always right. To be honest, do you really think you're right? You listen just to answer, so you're always causing fights. You can hear my line, but I'll probably just decline. All the bullshit, baby, put it to the side. Baby, please don't kill my vibe. Taking flights cause I'm tryna live my life. Cause I found out that you really ain't my type. Hope you're capping when you're telling me you're right. When you're telling me you're right. I'ma buy Dior. I'ma cash out when I'm at the store. I'ma get some bands, I'ma get some more. I'ma always score, I'ma always score. Baby, sorry, I will never be yours.
JK, really?
Hey Ross, sauce it up.
Baby, please don't kill my vibe. Baby, please don't kill my vibe. Taking flights cause I'm tryna live my life. Cause I found out that you really ain't my type. Hope you're capping when you're telling me you're right. When you're telling me you're right. I'ma buy Dior. I'ma cash out when I'm at the store. I'ma get some bands, I'ma get some more. I'ma always score, I'ma always score. Baby, sorry, I will never be yours. Yeah, I knew this wouldn't last. Cause I had to get the cash. You was living fast, you was getting mad. I was in my bag, yeah, I did it that. Baby, now I'm in my bag. I don't even care that I'm not even around. I can fuck with you, got me looking like a clown. Please don't hit me up when you see me out of town. I was feeling down, you're the one that made it drown. Girl, you're fucking with my mind. Said you love me, that's a lie. Girl, you're fucking on my vibe. You a fake, you know I would always right. To be honest, do you really think you're right? You listen just to answer, so you're always causing fights. You can hear my line, but I'll probably just decline. All the bullshit, baby, put it to the side. Baby, please don't kill my vibe. Taking flights cause I'm tryna live my life. Cause I found out that you really ain't my type. Hope you're capping when you're telling me you're right. When you're telling me you're right. I'ma buy Dior. I'ma cash out when I'm at the store. I'ma get some bands, I'ma get some more. I'ma always score, I'ma always score. Baby, sorry, I will never be yours.
JK, really?
Hey Ross, sauce it up.
Baby, please don't kill my vibe. Baby, please don't kill my vibe. Taking flights cause I'm tryna live my life. Cause I found out that you really ain't my type. Hope you're capping when you're telling me you're right. When you're telling me you're right. I'ma buy Dior. I'ma cash out when I'm at the store. I'ma get some bands, I'ma get some more. I'ma always score, I'ma always score. Baby, sorry, I will never be yours. Yeah, I knew this wouldn't last, cause I had to get the cash. You was living fast, you was getting mad. I was in my bag, yeah, I did a dash. Baby, now I'm in my bag. I even care that I'm not even around. I can fuck with you, got me looking like a clown. Please don't hit me up when you see me out of town. I was feeling down, you're the one that made it drown. Girl, you're fucking with my mind. Said you love me, that's a lie. Girl, you're fucking on my vibe.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. 0.3 patch is dropping real soon. Okay. I guess I'll be live. Probably. How many hours left?
Let
me launch my Steam. What's up, Whitney? Yo, yo, yo. Welcome in. Are you excited for the 0.3 patch notes?
Ti aspetto.
What's up, Ayman? Love my PoE2 videos. Oh, thank you. Thank you for watching them, man. And welcome in. Yeah, today's stream agenda is I'm still gonna try to work out my Flicker Strike. You know, I kind of watched a video about, I think, what was it? I cannot remember. Storm Wave plus Flicker Strike, I think. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna try that. Oh, anyway, in 6 hours time, they are going to drop the 0.3 pack. Okay, let me see. Did I actually follow Path of Exile 2 in Twitch? Carmelo! Let's go! What's up, Dan Iron? Welcome in. A baseball pod. See. What's up, brother? Hello. I bet all of you guys are excited for 0.3. I am a new PoE2 player, and I'm kind of hyped right now. I swear. Okay, give me a sec. Let me see. Path of X, twitch.tv/Path of X. So oh shit, they're so loud. You guys can't hear anything, right? Okay, never mind, it's fine. Alright. We will watch that live stream later in 6 hours time. 6 hours time from now is okay, around 4 AM. Singapore time 4 AM. Does anyone know how long does the live stream goes? 1 hour? 2 hours? Perhaps? 18 hours again? Today? Nah, today not 18 hours, bro. I will probably end my stream after the Twitch for Path of Exile 2 live. Yeah, I haven't attended this before. This is my first time. And I'm very excited. 1 hour? Okay, so... that's cool. 1 hour is fine. I guess I have to burn my midnight oil tonight. Alright, let me switch on some music. It's a little bit too quiet. Bye. What's up, All Out Style? Welcome in. How are you doing, buddy? I don't know if they do Twitch drop or not. What do you mean Twitch drop? But you guys might have to head over to Twitch because I will mute the sound in YouTube live stream later because due to copyright content stuff. Yeah, you guys might not be able to hear anything in the YouTube chat. Hello, Sanya. How are you doing? Do you mean the live stream? For here? It says twitch.tv/Path of Exile, right? So I'm not sure whether are they going to be live streaming for YouTube later. I don't know. Oh, you mean cosmetic items, microtransaction, MTX. Yeah, I learned that. I learned that only a couple of days ago. MTX, microtransaction stuff. Haven't they already dropped it? Oh, my monk is level 87. I'm so proud of myself, man. Wow, coming to level 87. Playing the game blind. It's a long road, man. Long road for me. I enjoy this journey, man. Hey, All Out Style, what's the issue with YouTube? Oh, there's no issue with YouTube. As in later, because there's going to be a patch drop. Path of Exile will be live streaming in 6 hours time from now. Yeah, you don't have to come over to Twitch right now. I mean later. Yeah. Sorry for the misinformation. You can stay wherever you want. No problem. They always do Twitch drop every live. Okay, that's great. That's great. Hey, what happened to my Spotify? Okay. What's up, Frosty? Am I well? I am well, I guess. Are you well? Welcome in. Are you guys excited for 0.3? Come on. Yeah, I haven't seen any leaks, but I know right now a lot of people is hyping up for the 0.3 stuff. I think Miso also even mentioned some microtransaction stuff, right? So where is it? Have they already dropped? Is this the one? Are these the MTX stuff? I don't know. Hello, Keeper. What's up, Yong? How are you doing? Yo, you back. You're super too dumb to complain. Why? What happened? It's 0.3, man. What happened? What? Why? What do you want to complain about? What's up, Pyro? Welcome in. Well, I don't know what's the MTX because I didn't purchase any MTX stuff other than the stash tab. Stash, no, sorry, currency tab. Yeah. I'm doing T17 maps already. No, not yet. Because I switched my build to Flicker Strike, so my DPS is kind of weak right now. I don't even know whether I can do T15. Yeah, but I'm switching again because I was working on Ice Strike. Now I think I want to switch over to some other skills. Just trying out stuff before 0.3 drop. But there's nothing much for me to try out because I'm doing SSF. Yep, I only can deal with whatever I have in my stash. Right. I'm gonna try to get as creative as possible. Right, there's a couple of ways to play Flicker Strike, right? The thing is you need to have a basic skill. It could be Storm Wave, Tempest Fury, Ice Strike. I'm not even sure Gathering Storm is good or not. Never tried this before. I don't like the... I mean, the animation is cool. I don't like the... being able to charge before you strike. I don't know.
Before dashing through enemies, striking all in your path. Release the storm at the perfect moment to infuse it with lightning and create shockwaves.
Flip backward and channel. Yeah, I don't like the idea of channeling.
Dashing through enemies, striking all in your path. Release the storm at the perfect moment to infuse.
But I think let's try with Storm Wave. Do I have a Storm Wave? No, I don't have. I have to craft it. No worries. Don't play SSF in a new league. Why? Why? SSF is fun, guys. I'm still thinking about it. Because SSF is a challenge, right? Okay. Let's rework everything. I'm gonna remove my... what's this? Blind? Ice Strike. Probably swap my Ice Strike to Storm Wave. Probably I will still be using Cast on Crit with Profane and Sacrifice for the power charges. Tempest Fury, I don't know, man. I've seen people using Tempest Fury. They are literally attacking at a far range, and the monk is like, ooh, so freaking fast, bro. And all the charge stuff is coming out. It's damn freaking cool. I mean, I watched one video. That's it. Yeah, I don't know how he do it. Yeah, but I will try to figure out something. Stormwave is also pretty cool. Stormwave, you can do, you can slap, what's the support gem called? The one that splits into 3. Upheaval, is it? The problem right now is my survivability. Yep. And being able to upkeep my power charges. Yes, I do have Path of Building installed, but I haven't really explored much about Path of Building yet so far. Yeah, I don't know how to use it. Yep. What's up, Goonet? What's up? I don't need Path of Building. I have Goonet in the chat. Goonet is my Path of Building. Have I seen the leak? No, nothing. I've watched nothing. Nothing about what is going to be dropping in 0.3. Nothing. So I will know that in 6 hours time. Yep. I don't want to spoil myself, and I don't know how true is the leak is gonna be. Yeah. But I definitely seen a lot of videos in YouTube. I mean, as in the thumbnails, people are literally posting stuff like 0.3 leak, you know, stuff like that. You've seen the leaks already. Shh. Don't spoil me, please. My jaw will drop. I think my jaw already dropped. Yeah, my jaw already dropped when I started to play Path of Exile to Goonet. What's up, late? How you doing? Update today, yes. Update in 6 hours time from now. Cannot wait for what's gonna be dropping, man. All the leaked websites went down and were overloaded. Probably GGG closed them. It's fine, no worries. I don't really believe in leaks because they might not be true, you know. They might not be true, but all of us will know what's gonna happen in 6 hours time. This leak will be massive? Really? I bet a lot of PoE 1 players is gonna jump back to PoE 2. Those leaks look freaking real. Oh, don't believe everything in social media, Goonet. Probably most of them would be true, sure, but not everything. What's up, Eisen Kid? Do I enjoy Path of Exile too? Definitely. Sure. What games is better than D2 or PoE 2? All of the games are great in their own genre, their own title, you know. No game is perfect. So play what you enjoy. Yeah. I enjoy D2, I enjoy Path of Exile too. Would I enjoy Path of Exile 1? I think so. I haven't tried yet, but I think I will enjoy Path of Exile 1. Seems like they addressed the things they were talking about stuff, so it checks out. I don't know, man. I really have no idea, bro. You wanna hype me up a little for the stream today? I'm already hyped. What do you mean? DM? What? DM also confirmed the leaks? Okay. Interesting. Okay. My guess for 0.3 is... Since you say it's gonna be massive, I guess Act 4, 5, 6 is gonna be dropping. If not Act 4 and 5. Probably 2 or 3 new classes. Oh, okay, enough. Don't spoil me. No druid. Alright. Stop. Please, don't spoil me with information. I'm gonna know all of that later. Alright, where was I again? I wanted to switch over to Stormwave, right? Or should I try Tempest Fury? Tempest Fury. Alright. I think maybe I go with Tempest Fury. The quick strikes is pretty cool. I mean, I played Stormwave before on my first character. Let's go with Tempest Fury then.
Flurry is a combat.
Far away. PoE is way better than Diablo 4. I don't know. I haven't played Diablo 4. Where do you guys get the information that I play Diablo 4? I'm not, I haven't played Diablo 4 yet, but I will try Diablo 4 one day. Okay, let me put my Stormwave back over here. Let's do Tempest Fury, alright? Problem is, what should I add for Tempest Fury? The problem is I don't have enough support gem sockets. I have one over here. Greater into Tempest Fury. I didn't know that I can immediately jump to Greater. So thank you to one of the comments in YouTube. I appreciate that a lot. You know what I did previously? I slapped the lesser Jeweler's Orb first, then adding the greatest Jeweler's Orb. So I didn't know you can immediately slap the last one into it. This is also something new. What's up, mate? Yeah, I said a few streams ago, but there are new people in the chat, so it's fine. I can always repeat myself. My cover said D4 playing. Oh no! You have to read your title again. I didn't mention D4 player playing PoE2. I did not say that. Read the title properly, my friend. Okay, Tempest Flurry. Definitely Martial Tempo. I think Martial Tempo is a must. I'm gonna switch some things out in my Flicker Strike as well. Wait, Perpetual. What is the support gem that doesn't allow me that allows me to gain 2 charges instead of 1? Wait, what? There's only perpetual charge? Oh yeah, profusion. Profusion. So I think I need to slap profusion. Oh, I don't have profusion. Oh, my profusion is in COC. What's up, Jane? Welcome. 2 days after the PoE2 stream is LE. Oh, last epoch. Right. I haven't played Last Epoch though, but I heard Last Epoch was being bought by someone else, some developer, some company. I don't know whether does that actually affect the game or not. Share a Tempest Fury build link. You may. Yes, you may. But you will get timeout for 30 seconds if you post a link. Just a heads up. Just a heads up. Okay, Martial Tempo. Pinpoint critical should be into my critical, right? I cannot decide, man. Pinpoint should be into my flicker or into my Tempest Flurry. What's my critical looking at? 60%. Okay, thank you, Ame. I will take a look at the build later. Let me try to read up some stuff first. I already opened it. Onwards, new company will have influence. We'll see if it impacts the future of this game. Okay. That is a good build to follow. I need to stack accuracy for the speed. Okay. A build that revolves and works around with accuracy. That is interesting. Does Tempest Fury eat a lot of mana? I have no idea. It's the mana consumption. $32 mana. Eye strike cost 34 mana. That's about it. Oh. You check if it's good. Good. What? Okay. The thing is, I only have 4 support gens. I only have 4 support gens. I might put Pinpoint Critical into my Tempest Fury instead. So I can proc my COC. Maybe Inspiration. I think I want to remove Blind. Blind and Blind Sight in my charge stuff. Oh, there's a lot of things I need to rework. Grimfist is absent. I haven't tried Grimfist before. What is Grimfist? Is it in Path of Exile 1? Pinpoint critical. Inspiration. Okay, if I play Tempest Flurry, I also have to take out some stuff from my charge stuff, right? Lightning Infusion. Should I put Lightning Infusion into my Tempest Flurry? I don't have the ability to equip two heralds now due to lack of spirit. Aerial damage or maybe into Flicker Strike. Overextend Flicker Strike. I like hit and run, but the problem is my DPS is not enough. I am rocking on Lead Me Through Grace. So I might remove the meta skills. Oh shit, Blizzard, I don't need Cold anymore, right? So I might remove this because of Tempest Flurry. Yeah, now I'm changing to Lightning. Ah shit, I don't have enough gold. Are you kidding me?
I must meditate.
No. I put overextend in Tempest Flurry. Electrocute. Energy retention, eh? Yeah, I know the lead me through grace. That's why spirit on my gears doesn't affect the total of spirit I have, right? Yeah, it removes. No, the more evasion I have, the more ES I have means it's equivalent to more spirit. Yeah, if I recall it right. It scales up depending on my ES and evasion. Shock enemies. Maybe hit and run. Inspiration. Ambush. Line on charge stuff. Yeah, let's try this setup first. I gotta farm some gold. I hope I can do T15. My rest is looking at me. Ooh, Tempest Fury. Oh shit. Come on, power charge. Wow. Wow, dude. Damn, this is crack, man. Tempest Fury with charge stuff is crack. Okay. Let me wait, what? Ah, crap. I hope in 0.3, right, they'll allow us to modify the strongbox with our materials in our stash. rather than carrying it in inventory. Because, you know, you have to go back, take the stuff. Okay, so far so good, eh? Wow. I thought I'm not able to kill Star. And DPS is only 18k. Oh right, I forgot to switch my charms, right? Ooh. My fire and cold is maxed. So I'll probably keep a lightning charm, remove the fire one. Maybe I add the stone charm. Freeze and stun. Yep. Oh, do I need Regal? Okay, Regal. Let's go. Beautiful. This one I have more survivability because of my charge stuff, I think. Like, I'm able to hit at a ring. Compared to Ice Strike. Ice Strike is because you're blinking towards the enemies. Alright, we're good. Seems like G15 is fine. I was a little bit worried. Wow. Sea glass. Alchemy. What's that? Regal? It'd be so funny if I can find a mirror today. Checkpoint. And my shield charge is not working. Oh, spicy, spicy. Why does this looks better than Ice Strike? Oh shit, I forgot to... Ah. Breach tablet.
I carry a few possessions. I don't have you.
Yeah, I'm enjoying Tempest Fury.
What is it? Speak.
I'm gonna sell stuff. Raid class besieged. Oh, this is a unique one. Cool.
Go.
I try just slower. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit slower. Right. Now I need Hero. I don't have Hero to help me. Oh, dangerous. Very dangerous. Oh wait, map completed.
Speak. What is it?
Enfeeble is minus 20% attack damage, right? Let's try. What's up, Neymar? I should try to use the recommended support gems.
Fury unleashed.
Come on, Profane.
Ti aspetto.
Why do I feel that it's so overpowered for that Tempest Fury.
Ti aspetto.
Thanks for the follow. Resolve rune? Oh, I forgot to violet. Essence of battle. Relentless assault. Oh, I love the range, man. Damn. Very satisfying. POV is for Theorycrafting. Yep, I know POV is for Theorycrafting. I'm not very good at it yet. Not sure whether is this good to fight the simulacrum boss. Ooh. Increase elemental. Ooh. Alright. Come on, give me flat lightning. Ooh, critical? I mean, okay. Okay. Give me an upgrade, man. I need high flat physical, high flat lightning. $30 to Dex. Yeah, I think we can keep going. Stun build up. Ah, accuracy. Screw you. T8 accuracy. I mean, there's a little bit of percentage physical. Oh man. What if I hit a high flat? Ah, cold damage. Trash. Trash. Wait, did I do something wrong? Essence of battle? Oopsie. Oopsie. Ah. Should have done that. Yeah, I should have done that. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Wait, that map only I only hit 50k gold. Come on. Need more gold. I don't have greater essence. Not much luck with greater essence. What's up, Daydream? You play on PS5? It's very laggy in PS5. Wait, what? The PS5 have Path of Exile too. I didn't know that, man. Oh, shoosh. I wonder how's the player's base like. Oh, ho, ho. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Oh, cool. Atlas point more essence. To try and craft something. Weapon? Okay. Here we go. Body rune. Damn. I like that. This is my first time playing Tempest Fury with such stuff, for your information. I've never tried this before. Whoa, 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 whoa! T5. Damn, this is sick, man. Wow, does this mean in early game, campaign mode, if you play this way, won't you be wrecking stuff? Da-da-da-da.
Carry a few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Hit back. Very powerful. Hmm. Da, 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 da. Inspiration room. Damn. I think I'll be playing Monk, man. I'm not done with Monk yet. Glass blower. Crafting bench. I'm not done with Monk, man. I'm not happy with my flicker strike.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Yeah, I know Flicker needs massive investment. Yeah, that's why Flicker is very difficult for SSF. But I'm also glad that I'm able to experience Flicker in SSF, you know. Imagine you have the GG gears. My gears are not amazing and I still can do Flicker. And I'm enjoying it. Imagine you have the top tier. Wow. Flicker strike is gonna be crazy, man. I swear. Hi Nat! Thanks for the alert.
Yes.
Should salvage this.
Go on.
Bam, 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 bam.
Time is of the essence.
May I know what items you guys carry? Like trying to chance up.
No escape.
I don't know what kind of what items to pick up. Like rings, amulets, any specific one that I must pick up. Cannot gain charges during effect. Consume charges on use. I mean, if they are adding new skills, they have to add more stuff into the passive trees, right? Especially classes as well. Like, how many classes are there now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 6? I thought there's 7. Shouldn't they add one more? Huntress? Wait, what? If there are the total of 14 classes, so there should be 14 different ways to start, right? I don't know, man. I'm just making a guess. So apparently there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Clearly I haven't explored much yet. What's up, Argus? Oh wait, some classes start from the same part? Oopsie. All items in game are trash. All items. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
What is it?
So it's synchronized with the up and downs from the character screen menu. You can click up and down, right? So does that mean the up and downs will be like one character path? Do you get what I mean? Am I confusing you?
一阴一阳之谓道，仔细东来。明码标价的那些物，非黑即白。
What's up, man? Oh, what am I doing? I was thinking about this one. Ah, why did I click that? Sorry, I should have been a little bit clearer on my explanation. Like ups and down, like Ranger and Huntress is considered one, what do you call this? Column. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whatever is above will be whatever is in the bottom. Right. Maybe. That is what I meant. Well, all the ascendancy, crazy, man. All the ascendancy are kind of scaring me. I should re-go this. Wait, where's my map? That's a lot of ascendancy, man. So there's one more ascendancy for Monk that we don't know yet. Beautiful. Annulment. Beautiful. Yeah. What else do you have? Wait, what? Item has no more space. Oh, I don't have Regal. Oh, crap. Nah. It's fine. Oh, I don't like that. Jelly rolls. Ooh. Okay, we got a high flat physical. I'm gonna grab that. Maybe we can use the essence to craft. I'll take the quarter staff. Have you played around with all the classes yet, Gunet? What do you plan on 0.3? Okay, all except Merc. Then you should try Merc. Cannot enjoy. What is transfigured version? Oh no! Gem cutters, yes! Give me the gem cutters! Wow, I had so much time finding that. Oh no, spirit. You wanna play Infernalist?
I carry few possessions.
I know I should do yellow maps, Nima. I know. I just started switching stuff, so I'm kind of testing my damage out. Oh, nice. T2 quarter star. Let's do the ritual first. Wake me up inside. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. Need to upgrade. Put a quarter stuff here first. Oh, you type a story in the chat, couldn't it? I won't be able to read everything. Oh! Did you copy paste that? Changing effects on gems. Wow. It's a lot of information, man. A lot of information. That's why I don't need path of building. I have you. You are my path of building. Yeah. Who needs path of building? I just ask you. Hey, Nima, I'm also very happy to see my experience bar moving. My previous stream, wow, my experience bar wasn't even moving at all. Because I was dying a lot. I started from 3/4 and it drops all the way down. And right now, I'll say it's getting better. Oh. Wow, wow, wow. Chance shot. Why not a chance or I think I wanna play Monk at 0.3. The more I play, the more I'm in love with Monk, guys. No. Oh, I don't like this one. Slicing quarter stuff. Wow, so many quarter stuff. So many quarter stuff. There's one more ritual. Wait, hitting level 100 took you 5 hours straight of farming? That's it? 5 hours of farming you can hit level 100 in Power of Exile 2? What? That's pretty fast. Yeah, that's very fast, Gonek. Do you know in Diablo 2 how long it takes? Okay, Diablo 2 to hit level 99. Oh! Yes! One more announcement! Oh, okay, okay, I see a lot of quarter stuff here. No, don't die! Diablo 2, it took me like what, 2 months without Terror Zones. With Terror Zones, about one month. Yeah, but of course, if I play with a party of friends or a group of community, then of course it will be faster, maybe 2 weeks. Or maybe less than that. But 5 hours is crazy, man. Lies? Hey, Whitney say you're lying, Goonet. How can you? 5 hours to hit level 100? You really? Simulacrum. 5 hours of doing simulacrum. That's what Goonet is saying. 5 hours of simulacrum.
What is it? Indeed.
Do you get more experience when you play with a party of people? Oh crap, I should have set up my power charges first. Wow, who's attacking me so hard? Wow, what is attacking me so hard? Oh crap, no power charges. I can hardly breathe, you make me wanna scream. You're so good to me. Hey, hey. Solar Amulet, Exalted. Let me grab a moment. Reroll. So ridiculous. I can better stop. What? Nothing. Oh man. What is aura bots? Ame! You win 7 games and rank up once, then you lose 2 and rank down. Oh, you gotta play 7 more to rank up. Don't give up, brother. Ale, ale, ale. Aura Bot is a build that's specializing in supporting party members. Okay. Giving them absolutely high benefits of aura skill links and debuffs on enemies. Interesting.
What is it?
Aura Bot. So that's called Aura Bot. Oh. ES Spirit. Hey! What's up, bigger? Ready for 0.3, brother? Why nobody tells me what kind of white item to pick up? Sad. I'm so sad. "99% of the items are S." The rest are high tier from pinnacle bosses. Wow. So sad. I don't think I'll be able to experience the pinnacle bosses, man. Damn. Yeah. Ah, so sad. Okay, let's do some crafting now. Superior. So what should I go for? Essence? Oh, what's the essence? Torment, is it? Okay. So, physical modifier. Leech physical damage as life. Trash! I thought it's gonna be a guaranteed prefix. So there is suffix physical as well. Are you kidding me? Oh! I should have used Omen, right? Omen. Wow, what a waste of the superior stuff, man. common that gives me a guaranteed prefix. Regal prefix, alchemy prefix. Exalt prefix. Or maybe there's no such omens. That's low level stuff. Which one? This one? Oh, slicing quarterstaff is a low level one. Oh shit. Okay, okay. You see, I don't even know how to identify. Wow. Item level 79. What's the quarterstaff that I should look out for again? Aegis? Ah, Razor. Okay, we have a pretty high T3 physical over here. So, I would love to hit a lightning flat. Attribute requirement. Oh, T9 lightning. No, I need T1 lightning. Come on. Damn. Wait, I got a divine, right? Divine can change the tiers. Okay, let's see this one. Oh, critical T2. Beautiful. Oh man, accuracy. 58 physical. Oh, this one is not bad, not bad. But I don't have a chaos orb. I used my last chaos orb on my booties. Intelligence. This one have huge lightning. Come on, come on. I need a weapon upgrade. Give me one upgrade before 0.3, man. Please. Stun duration T3. Critical hit chance T3. Alright, the T3s are coming in hot. Okay. Critical hit damage. Stun build up. Oh my god, T1. Is stun build up good? Yes, I will watch the PoE2 stream today. Stun build up is not great. Oh man. Oh man, I thought stun build up is good. Stun build up is not good. I always thought stun build up is good. What about stun duration? I mean, there's two more prefix. If I hit a good prefix, it could be a game changer. Come on, come on. High physical. High flat. 43%. 43% is... Ah! T8. Dang it. Should I continue to exalt this one? Accuracy. Trash. Oh, I have a hard time getting a weapon upgrade, man. I swear. it's not easy to get a weapon upgrade in SSF. I've been rocking on this weapon for like what? When I started my mapping, right? Yeah, when I started my mapping, I think. Prefix must be full physical or full elemental flat. Ah, so hard to hit all the T1s. I don't have enough currency to be making weapon upgrades, collect good bases and farm first. Yeah, I need more chaos. Wait, this one is sinister.
Go on.
Rash.
Indeed. What is it? Of course.
Right, let's insert tablets. What do I need to experience? Breach. No, I already tried a breach boss. Simulacrum, I think I failed. What else? Oh, ritual, right? I need ritual boss. So... ritual tablets. Oops, I cannot re-go that. Oopsie. Influence. Okay, just one tower over there. Without the plus melee skills and your DPS is like 800 plus. Oh, the melee range, 16% of melee range seems to be good, right? Argus. Just add experience damage. Alright. Flat is more important. Living young and wild and free. Oh shit, Val City. I don't like this one. Oh, I think this area is okay. I don't like the Act 3, the Doryani map. I don't know what's that called. Val something? Val machine? Living young and wild and free. Feel that? Yeah. Regal, Exalt. I remember this map. This map dropped me my second divine. How many more hours? 4 hours more. 4.5 hours. There was... The Path of Exile 2 will start the stream earlier, right? Or is it like exactly 4 AM? Yeah, maybe I should go and grab some food later and watch. Exactly the time? You mean they won't start like 10 minutes earlier or something like that? Like preparing the stream? Oh, they go by timer, I see. Okay. Is it the same for all? What about PoE 1? Same style, same format? PoE 1 has same style streams. Ah, okay, cool. Ah, don't die. Oh, double X. Oh no! Wow, I was so close to death. If I start a monk, I'm gonna play this one, Tempest Flurry, with charge stuff. Whoa, look at that! It's like, don't fuck with me, man. Damn. Oh, nail belt. Hey. Oh, is this a GG belt? I got a headhunter. What's this belt? Coward Legacy. Trash or GG? Must be a trash. Trash. Must be a trash. Life Flash is trash, right? Yeah. Man. The lips of an angel. Real bad. What happened, Pyro? PoE 1. I'm considered low life and cursive vulnerability. Oh, shit! There we go. Oh, you're just talking about the trash thing. Oh my god, satisfying. On a belt, Val exalted. Nice. Give me more, give me more. Let's go. Oh my god, oh! Almost died. Wait, there's a yellow. Where is it? I think I killed it. Hardwood touch. Ash. Ash Ketchum Catalyst. Hey, wait, it stopped expanding. No, what's my flicker? Without charge stuff.
Tienes o 10. Did well in that beast.
What? Why didn't my bridge circle close? Is it because of the tablet? Oh shit! Wow, that's a lot. Below. I don't even dare to flicker in. Alright, we're good. Carapace. Catalyst. Oh wow, my bridge didn't close, man. Ah! How many bridge was that? 46. Whoa! Don't like the fire. No damage. Oh, I didn't identify it. Ooh. Square is too small for me to click. Wow, I love this map, man. Experience is going up, very good. Six abyss slot in. Huh? So confused right now. Six abyss slots. Let's catch up. Oh, I forgot to identify. I mean, transmit. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Nice.
Possessions. I don't have room for that.
There's one more altar. Oh, this is the ever-loving hardwood touch.
Indeed. You did well.
I remember this one.
speak. Go.
Salvage this one. Oh, speaking of ever loving song came up. Low life. Oh, +3. Okay. Ah, T10 code. Damn you.
Go on.
Can I recombine catalyst? I haven't seen any greater catalyst yet. No, the map dropped me like 8 exalts. I think I'll get the map stash next. Map stash there. Map stash tab is very useful. Yeah, I can tell it's very useful. I don't have to one by one, you know, click into it and sort things out. I can just control and left click and it automatically helps me sort out. That saves me so much time. And of course, I think all of these are important as well. Is there a support gem tab? I wonder if they are going to be adding more support gems. Do they have a support gem tab? Oh yeah. Gem stash there. Oh man, when is the discount? When is the discount coming, man? Come on. Oh man, I should have waited for the discount, right? Crap. I should have waited for the discount to get the tab. I mean, that brings more value. Oh man.
What is it? Indeed.
I'm not done with the map. I still have one more ritual. Where is the last thing that I need? Audience with the king. You guys have been saying that I need audience with the king. You don't believe in gem theft? Why? Why not Gunnet? Not here. Ooh, Exile in a chest. Thank you. Is the stash step discount the same as the 0.3 patch drop discount? Oh, it's over here. Wow. What is this death? Revenge! Oh! Ouch! Oh no, I failed. I failed. Oh, they hit so hard. At least I squeeze out one exhaust. I still completed a map, right? Yeah, it's fine. Oh wait, I haven't used my gem Goddess Prism. Yeah. I'm gonna use it on Tempest Flurry. or should I go with Flicker? Oh, this adds melee range. Chance to not remove charges is also nice. I guess Tempest Fury first. Wow, it's so difficult to find a 5-socket one. The 5-socket support gem slot. No, I'm not taking energy shield leech. Yeah, I haven't seen those notes yet. I'm not aware of those notes. What is perfect uncut? Perfect uncut, you mean skill gem? Level 20 skill gem. Ah, okay. That's called uncut. Uncut means skill gem. But a spirit gem is also called uncut spirit gem, right? Let's go for my survivor. I will take a look at it. I'll take a look at it. The thing is, I don't know what to remove. Yeah, energy shield leech. Oh, you think I should vow T15 maps? Oh, Exile. You can try. I can try. I mean, sometimes I still die. Oh, the game doesn't want to drop me Chaos Orb. Maybe they know I'm the Gamble King. They don't want to drop me Chaos Orb. Come on, I need a Chaos Orb to gamble. Sorted. Violin can turn into T16. I think I'll be in trouble. Not sure whether I can do T15. Maybe I can. I think if it's a T16 Delirium Mirror, 100% fail.
Of course.
Hey, what happened? What? You can try, maybe. Maybe it will drop me something good. Oh wow, wow. Ooh. Wow. Double regal. I'll check the ritual reward later. Four more hours. No, no, what is that? Don't it? Oh man, these objects are blocking my dodge roll. Oh, so painful. me that. Oh no! Ouch! 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 Ooh. Please don't die. Oh, 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 oh. Oh my god. No, 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 no! Oh, why you stuck in there? Ah! No power charges! Give me one! Ah. Oh crap. Oh my god, why did it hit so hard? Come on, profanes. Oh, almost died, man. Almost died. Yeah, I'm not ready for T16, man. I don't think I'm ready for T16. Cavalry rate.
Of course.
What is the delirious effect? Oh, the distilled? Is it a distilled one? What? Why sometimes my Liquor Strike doesn't work? Augment. Jonathan lashes out to the liquor. What happened? I wonder. Oh, does that include DM? Now all the drama that's happening in Path of Exile 2 right now. Why? I mean, I would be mad if someone... if I am GGG, I would be mad as well. 100%, I would be mad. I mean, it's just like 24 hours before 0.3 drop. Have some patience, man. Why? What happened? What's wrong with waiting? I mean, I don't mind waiting. Okay, Saphira. Oh my god. I need power charges, man. Finally. Baldy! What's up, Baldy? Watch off stream. Why? What will happen if I watch live right now? Will I get into trouble? No, right? I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. Okay, let's craft something. Oh man. Done. Trash. Physical. Too low. Who is a girl kisser? Pyro. Okay, let me see what is happening. What is happening in PoE2 community right now? Where can I get the information from? Or the leaks drama? I want to see the one that Jonathan is lashing at someone else. Let me just randomly Google. I couldn't find any information. Is it this one in Reddit? As per tradition, these are the leaks. Any leaks information should go in the comments here only. Many folks do not want spoilers. Yeah, I do not want spoilers, but others do. A lot, I can tell. A lot. What? Leaks channel? Please browse the comments at risk of spoiler. Nah, I will not browse it. Nah, I will not browse it. I couldn't find the information that Jonathan was angry.
Of course.
Angry? Jonathan is often angry.
Even the wind must stop, if only for a time.
Is Jonathan Asian? He looks kind of Asian. Off camera, he shouts at his worker. Really? Shout at his worker? Then that's bad, bro. That's not great. Not great at all. I mean, I don't know. Only the people working at GGG knows what's happening, I guess. Do I? Let's start a new champ in the new league? What do you mean? You mean 0.3? 0.3 is not out yet. Not out yet. But I'm trying out new stuff. Oh boy, I'm scared of that. Oh, beautiful. I'm gonna play monk, I think. I have 6 power charges. Come on, more monsters. What do you mean by people pay or play for fresh start? Yeah, a lot of people play for fresh start. Oh, that is where I failed my flicker. Glacial Rune. What is happening? Zotrun? What about Zotrun? I see Zotrun in the chat. Imagine I apply Diablo 2 mindset farming into Path of Exile 2. Wow.
I must maintain a fine balance.
I gotta figure out what is the most efficient way to farm so I can speed up my runs. Like just focus on one thing. Oh crap. Oh, I think when I flicker I have to place my mouse cursor at the enemies. I cannot just press right click. Kill all 3 rares in 3-second hideout. The thing is, to achieve that you need to have gears first, right? No, oh, that's not possible in SSF though. But of course if you are trading it will be faster. So I'm thinking of some way to speed things up. I mean if I start an SSF character, assuming if I'm playing Monk again, I've got a clear idea right now on what I'm supposed to look out for, you know. But let's say if I play trading, I'm not sure. I guess the first exalt I find I will use it to trade. Better weapon perhaps. Does that make any sense? Leaderboard runners stay SSF. Sure, I'll be happy to compete with the top PoE2 player one day. I'm coming for you, whoever you are. Give me some time. I'll be the black horse. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not a professional gamer. I just love to farm, yeah. Double essence. Oh. Are you talking about speed running, Gunet? I'm not interested in speed running. First one to reach level 100, something like that. First one, like within 2 hours you play in a party, you immediately reach mapping already. I'm pretty sure there are people who will practice that. But that is only possible if the streamer have a large community.
Greetings.
哦 T3 core. Alright. Stun build up.
Until next time.
16% IAS. High flat. Oh man, light radius. Assume if I hit 2 T1 mods. It will still be a downgrade, right? Finishing level 100 and killing all Uber bosses. Oh, okay. And they do it in SSF hardcore. That's cool. Very competitive. I like it. I like it. Maybe one day I can do that. Yeah, when I gain more knowledge. How long does it take to hit level 100? I don't mind doing like a 1 week stream non-stop. Is 1 week more than enough to hit level 100? Two or 3 days to hit level 100. Wow, 2 or 3 days is impossible for me for now. That's so impossible. Because I don't know anything. Imagine I know what to do, like different kind of situation. Let's say this item drop, I may click and I'll switch something out. When I level up, I immediately know, like, you know, what kind of path should I go out. Within seconds, I'm out and killing stuff. Yeah, I need to play more. I need to play more. Those are crazy, man. Looks fun though. I don't even know what is a gauntlet.
It is done. Relentless assault.
Okay, maybe I will play normal trick in 0.3. Da, da, da. Special 10-day event. What happens after the 10-day? Is it gonna be over? I don't know anything about light radius. I heard light radius are trash. Like the light surround your character radius when you're in a dark area, something like that. Not sure whether is it similar, like how it works in Diablo 2. Alchemy. Oh, wrong roll. And I activated breach. Oh my god. Oh no. Wow, I jumped so far. Okay, I think my bridge will not close for a while. ES. Oh wow, this could be an upgrade. Let me hold on to that. Some areas are dark on their own. Different maps, right? You mean checkpoint and some have little. So light radius have got to do with checkpoints. Give me a sec. I cannot. There's too many words in the chat. Oh ho ho! T2 quarterstaff, please be an upgrade, please. Please. Val Orb. Oh shit. Okay, 43 bridge is still good.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Map problem, not checkpoint.
A still pond between rushing rivers.
Ah. Oh, you're talking about just checkpoints itself. Okay, okay. Yeah, some of the maps, the checkpoints are pretty far. Or maybe in a huge map, there's like only 2 checkpoints. Maybe they can work around that.
Of course.
Mana per kill. Alright. Oh man. The T2 Elemental seems good.
Of course.
Check that out later. I have no Chaos Orb. Oh my god. I'll grab that omen. One more ritual, right? Ooh, someone is lurking. Thanks for the lure. Alchemy. Oh man. Where's my chaos orb? No chaos orb, I cannot gamble. Okay, is that a boss fight? And let's go. Come, executioner. No, why you teleport there? You come on. Yes. Wow, that was pretty annoying.
I must maintain a fine balance.
One more ritual. What kind of question is that, Gunnar? If I have a child, would I Valor it? Of course not. Of course not. Who would want to Valor their kid? $100% no. Definitely not. Hey, what's the last ritual? Over here.
I carry
Maybe they gain some good talent. Nope. I'll leave my kid as it is. That's a little bit too much. He's 7. Nah. Trash. Oh. Oh. The taunts is the problem, but this one is implicit for chaos rest. Oh man, trash. Wow, this one have huge evasion. I think I should trash it, right? Yeah. Sell it. Because I'm doing CI, right? Anyway, when 0.3 patch drops, I will not be playing this monk anymore. I'll be focusing on the 0.3 character. Oh dear. Oh, the ritual is top right. Three more hours. It's fine, right? It's fine for me to watch. The Path of Exile 2 live shouldn't be an issue, right? Nope, I failed. I failed a flicker. I have 1.5k tributes. Let me get a Regals. Andre! What's up? King of Gamble is on. King of Gamble haven't found any Chaos Orb today. 0 Chaos Orb, bro. No Chaos Orb is equal to no Gamble. I don't know if there will be a new 0.3 character. I think there will be. I got a feeling. Yeah, I got a feeling. Strong feeling. Oh man, trash. Still that.
Speak. Go.
This thing is starting to clutter up. Can I reforge tablets? Zero chaos. I used to be more lucky. Yeah, 0 chaos. But I got, I think, 3 annulments today. No chaos equal to no gamble. Okay, there's 2 stuff over here. Why is it T8? Okay. Not okay. Trash. Alright, these are the gloves that I found just now. Maybe I should try to exalt this. Just for fun. If I hit 2 T1 prefix, could be an upgrade. Oh, T9 fire. Trash. Trash. This one. Probably more ES. More ES. More resistance. Oh man. Life. Oh, it's a life with ES mod. It's a T1. Wow. Okay. And the ES is nice. Oh my freaking god. What? What? More ES. I mean, I don't know, man. I need resistance. Damn, this one is huge ES, man. I don't know, man. Yeah. No resistance. I mean, gloves could work either way as well, right? Increase attack speed, melee skills, critical hit chance, damage. Yeah, I cannot remove my gloves, I know. I was just trying out stuff. How much ES am I benefiting from that? Ooh, 5.7k. Cause my resistance will drop a lot. I think I should try to get a better ring. Amulet as well. Today is the announcement of 0.3. Yep, it is. In 3 hours time. I'm excited, bro. Is Flicker better than Chayula? I haven't tried Chayula yet, but a lot of people say Chayula is like so slow. Alright, anyway, I can respec now. Oh, I can reforge, right? I mean recombine. Can I recombine corrupted? I can't, right? Oh, I can. T1ES. T2ES. Critical damage. Oh no, I need resistance. Let's go. Why? Why can't I succeed just once? Wow. Okay. %. Yeah, this one should be a failure. Oh, I cannot craft corrupted. Okay. Corrupted doesn't work. Everybody, take my hand. Whatever, what the? Come on, 3.49%. Make it success, man. Okay, fail. Because there's no gloves. Elemental. Oh, I don't have broken circle artifact. Yep, not enough. Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. Oh, I heard the tune you put in the Discord, Pyro. Yeah. That's just a background music, right?
Of course.
More mappings. Why is the recombinator so weird? Not even one success, man. Not even one success. I played Path of Exile 2 for slightly over a month. Not even one single recombinator works. What happened, Argus? You look around. What are you looking for? What did you look out for? Everyone is stalling? I bet there's a lot of people streaming Path of Exile 2 now, right? A lot of people are in the waiting room. Oh, what's that? Exalted?
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Everyone is live, but they're just playing. What? What are you talking about, August? Only the real ones with me right now. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate that.
Indeed.
Because I'm just a small streamer. Let me see. Let me see Twitch right now. How many people are actually streaming Path of Exile 2? What the hell? 15,000 viewers. Yo, everyone is live in Path of Exile 2 right now. Darth Micro is live, Rex is live, Jungron is also live. Holy moly. PoE to waiting room. Everyone is waiting. Who is Rutsu? You trust me, Andre? I'm also a noob. I'm just a noob. I don't know anything about Path of Exile 2, bro. Hey Piggy, I haven't seen you stream for a while. Are you okay, bro? Or just busy with work? Hmm? Wait a minute, where's the last... Oh, over here. Oh! Oh, I need 5 socket, not 4! Wow, so hard to get a 5 socket. Who doesn't sniff the fingers? Just doing it for fun, bro. Don't like the tornadoes. Downward!
Back again.
Where is it?
Gotta pick up the pace.
No?
No time to tarry.
Wrong direction. Where are you going, Mr. Spirit? Can you double up? Double up, double up. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Take my flicker. Exalt. Do I have a vow? Okay, I got a vow. What happened once I max the strong box? You like to push Darwin down a really long staircase. Darwin is so annoying, bro. I feel you, August.
Time is of the essence.
Exalt. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I cannot vow a strong box. Oh wait, I thought I can vow a strong box. Unless... Can I vow further? Can I vow further? Why can't I vow it? I mean, sorry, Exile. Oh. I thought there's already 6 mods. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, what? Item has no more space for mods? How am I supposed to vow this? Nah, let's open it up, man. Oh, the freeze charm really helped me out. Not great.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Dangling, what's up? First time chat, welcome in.
Speak.
Nah, I don't need artificers or...
Speak. Time is of the essence.
Wait, I need to click on my equipment and click on the box. That's how it works. What? I thought I have to just click what is available in the screen. No? Okay. I'm gonna try that next time when I see a strong box. Thank you. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Alright. Do we have another strong box over here? Let's try this one. Item have no more space for mod. What do you mean? Why? Oh, I need a regal? Ah, this is so annoying, man. This is so annoying, man. Yeah. I hope 0.3 they can fix that. Just using, I mean, just deduct from your stash. Why do I have to go back and take? Let's go. Wriggle. Exhaust. Okay, now I have to manually vow this. And what did I get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nothing? Perhaps. Ooh. Oh, I will get corrupted items. That's how vow works. Okay, this is interesting. Let's see. Would I give maximum mod? Hey, then this sucks, man. Who wants this kind of corrupted items? Trash.
Indeed. Greetings. This whole position now lies dormant. Go on.
Hmm. Violin is good on researcher strongbox. How many kind of strongbox are there? Dangling! Thank you for the prime, bro. Sheesh. 2 months. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Damn. What's up, Joan? I did not live stream yesterday. Miss my stream.
Time is of the essence.
Yeah, I was tired, you know. That's why I didn't live stream yesterday. Yep. I had to take a break. Ooh. How are you doing, Jovan? Arcanist, armorer, weapon, researcher. Okay, seems like there's a lot of strong box. You're good playing D4 with your bro. That's cool. Enjoy yourself, bro. Oh, ho, ho. Oh my god. The tornado. Where my perfect jewelers? Oh, come on. How am I supposed to try Flicker Strike? If the game is not dropping me perfect jewelers or I cannot min max, man. How's my Flicker Strike experience so far? It's fun. Now I'm doing Tempest Flurry. Previously I was doing Ice Strike. A lot of shattering, right? So I think I prefer the Tempest Flurry because it's fast. Yeah, the thing is, I require a lot of spirit. I don't have enough spirit to rock on like dual harrows. Not even a single harrow. Very gear dependent. But at least I can do T15. Not so bad. It's fun, it's fun. I wonder what kind of monk builds are there. So people play what? Ice Strike? Flicker Strike? What else? I don't have a uncut gem. Wait, Tempest Charge Staff is just Tempest Charge Staff. You mean there's a specific, like, just focusing on Tempest Charge Staff? Like what I'm doing right now, Tempest Charge Staff? Bow and crossbow. Ugh. Monk playing bow and crossbow. The Reese Aura minus 1000. Ugh. I'm so sorry, I don't like bow and crossbow. Ew. I mean, if you like bow and crossbow, you can always play that. Sure. Oh no. Touch. Oh, I'm so lag. Oh shit, what drop? A star, I see a star. A void. Volatile Raymond. Votive Raymond. Just tell me there is some good stuff. Oh shit. Lightning Spear Glacial Cascade. Is that it? Ah. Okay. I seen one of the video. The video that I watched was cast on Breeze. I wonder if that is great. No, he was using cast on freeze and cast on critical. And that requires a lot of spirit, man. I think he was using the Stormwave build. Armor on highest evasion. Armor requires strength though, isn't that not great? Because I'm doing CI.
Of course.
Tesla Poco's Desire. Life recharge. Further loss of life reset this delay interrupting recharge. Wait. Modifier to ES recharge on how fast it. Oh. Trash, right? This one? No one is saying anything means it's trash. I'll take it as a trash.
Go.
Armor looks cool though. Ooh. I look like some Fire Phoenix monk. Damn.
Speak.
What's up, Glock? How do you obtain spirit in PoE 2? How far are you into the game so far? There's a quest in Act 1 where you have to kill the king in the mist. Let me see, where is he? He's in Freythorn. Yeah, This dude over here, and he will give you 30s to spirit. Hope that yeah, I hope that answers your question. This is a very cool armor. I like it. Gonna disenchant it. Maybe I should disenchant all this stuff as well. Maybe I keep the power chargers. Sir! What's up, Ollie? Hello. What up? What's down? What's left? What's right? How you doing, bro? Excited for 0.3, bro? Okay, let me trash all of this. You're doing fantastic. How about me? I'm doing okay. Yeah. Any upgrades to the build? No. I switched over to Tempest Flurry now. Tempest Flurry Flicker. Yeah, no much luck today. You're level 12 and haven't complete Act 1 lock. Don't worry, I'm a noob as well, the lock. I'm a noob as well. So just have fun. You catch yourself killing things and saying trash. Yeah, don't worry, there's a lot of professionals in the chat. Yeah, they are very helpful. They can help you out as well, the lot. And most of the time I'm also asking questions. Tablets, 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 tablets. This one seems good. Omen of refreshment. I'm done with this map. How do I like Tempest Flurry so far? Tempest Flurry is fun. It's faster. Yeah, it's my first time using Tempest Flurry with charge stuff. Oh my god. The way the Monk execute Tempest Flurry is like so fast with the charge stuff. So I'm kind of amazed. Yeah, I didn't experience that before because I didn't play Tempest Flurry on my first character. I was using normal quarterstaff strike. Like literally quarterstaff strike and falling thunder for my first playthrough. And then my second monk was ice strike. Yeah, basically that's it. But it's fun. It's fun. Sheesh. I'm enjoying it. New patch is dropping next Friday, I think. Is it next Friday? Let me take a look. Hmm. 28 or 29. Maybe next weekend. I mean Saturday for me, Friday for you guys, right? Yeah, it will be a Saturday for me, Friday for you guys. Who wants to play together? Anyone? Then you guys have to carry me. During launch. No, 1000% down. You've heard rumors of new character. I don't know. We will know all of that in 2.5 hours time from now. Yeah, they're going to do live stream in 2 hours time from now. Yeah, I'll be streaming that live. Yeah. Yeah, today. Later in 2 hours time. 2 hours 20 minutes time, they will be dropping the next patch notes. Yeah, so I'm gonna go and grab some food later so I can eat while watching. Haha. I'm also kind of curious what are they dropping. Let's do more mapping. Okay, I'm very close to the tower, which means I can get the next Doryani quest. I'll be doing hardcore. Let's all do hardcore. shall we? Hardcore. But of course, if the character die, then die. I'll be the first one to run away. Where do I live? I'm from Singapore, Delok. What about you? Oh, is this a this is the sun map. Maybe we can try to play hardcore and try not to die. What's the maximum players? Oh my, oh dear. Oh boy. Oh boy. I want something just like this. I wonder will the server be lagged though? Oh yeah, no more ice strike. I'm trying the Tempest Flurry. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Don't die, don't die. California, LA. Oh, that's cool, bro. Damn. A lot of people in the USA. Yeah, I guess it's in the morning right now. Oh, don't die! Oh, that was a close one. Morning for you. Ooh. Bushwhack. Physical damage is pinning. Wait, I can pin enemies using my physical damage? Hey, isn't this great? For frenzy charge? Well, if you're lucky to find this during your campaign mode, might be great. Oh my god, 2 uniques. Let's skip that. Yeah. On your work lunch break. Ah, okay. Have a great day at work, buddy. I appreciate you stopping by to come in and say hi, Glock. Ah, I forget to activate charge stuff. Ah! Ouch. Those monsters hit very hard, man. Corrector lock in. Good net. Val orb. Anyway, are you playing on PC or PS5? I think most of us are playing PC, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Probably PC with controller or WASD. You see? This one you can click the Val Orb. Why the Strongbox doesn't have the Val Orb option? If this one have it. I'm so confused right now. I have to manually Val it, but this one no. I think I used my Val, right? Did I? Oh, that explosion, bro. PS5 Pro. Oh, is it lag? Just now one of the viewers mentioned that PS5 is very laggy. Hey, wait a minute. Is it crossplay? Can PS5 play with PC? I wonder. Oh. Come on, Flicker. Wow. Let me go back. Trash my items. Trash. Ooh. Wow. What did my Omen? Oh, because I'm rocking on CI. That's why the Omen didn't work. Ooh, double exalt. think I don't want to activate a breach yet. Oh my god, thank god a tornado got caught over the walls. Wow. No, 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 no. Don't die. Ah. Oh, I failed a map. Yeah, I still have trouble. You believe so? You have encountered some stuttering and crashes. Oh, I think in the end game it's gonna be so laggy, right? Like especially if, for example, if you have a headhunter with all the mods on the screen, double harrow, stuff like that.
Yes,
I bet it's gonna be very laggy.
indeed. What is it?
I think I don't need this omen.
Time is of the essence.
Oh, anyway, you have the 300 points, right? Lock. If you buy the PoE 2, then you should spend on things like currency debt. Let me trash that. Oh, right, I need a respect now. Yeah, I forgot to respect. Because I didn't have gold just now. Re-go this. Trash. Reforge. Come on, come on, come on. Give me a GG amulet. Do I need cast speed? I don't think so, right? Will cast speed increase my time to start the flicker strike? I don't think so. Action speed, cast speed?
Yes? Speak. I'm...
Okay, I'm gonna refund. I don't think I need this one. I'm the thunder. %. Should I increase to 100%? I think this one is not bad. Maybe I should remove this jewel. Cold damage. Wait, what? Why I cannot insert bug? Yeah, it's a bug. Let's attack speed and quarter state. Okay, let me exalt this one. I hope I can get more quarterstaff stuff. Maybe damage, IAS, and what else? Lightning damage. Okay, evasion. I think it's also okay. Evasion. Bow. Are you kidding me, bow? Wait, I can vow jewel. Oh, time lost jewel. But the problem with my time lost jewels is they are pretty trash. Yeah, I mean, I don't have great luck with time lost jewels. They're all pretty trash. What about normal jewels? Let's vow this. This one looks good. I hope they remove the parry debuff and switch over to something else. Call of the vow. Let's go. Ah, 6 to dex. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. What can happen in jewels anyway? Can I break a jewel if I vow it? I might as well vow this. Lightning. I don't know. Nah, let's not. Wait, I can break my jewel, really? Nah, it's fine. 0.3 is coming. Let's go, bros. Give me. I don't know what can I get from jewels. Plus melee attacks. No change, I think. No change. Nothing. I need better jewels. Okay, let me do Trials of Sekama. Two more hours. Right. Let me enjoy the trials. Oh, maybe I should do Trials of Chaos, yeah, so I can learn about chaos. I'm not very familiar with chaos, but Sekama, yes, I think I know something about Sekamas. Nah, Sekamas drop better jewels, right? Oh wow. Now you have so many slots. Huh? Which one do you guys actually use? Bosses take damage. Bosses take damage. There's like 47% increased damage. Increased defense. Honor resistance. $26, 45, 54% honor resistance. I need 20 more. 21.
Muchas gracias, afición. Este es para vosotros.
Am I excited? You're pretty excited. Excited for what? What are you excited for, Pyro? Ooh, this one looks great. Increase defense and honor res. Should I use this one? Wait, what are you excited for, Pyro? I don't know. I mean, I know a lot of people are excited for Path of Exile 2 now, but what are you excited for? Reduce merchant price. Bosses take 16% increased damage. 20% increased damage. I can't. I need 21. Things and stuff. What are things and stuff? Increase damage and... Okay. Honor rest. For this. Hopefully I can find time lost jewel. Why am I lost? You said things and stuff, so I was asking what are the things and stuff. Do I have too much honor? Oh dear. Exalted. Water, water, water.
I would give anything for a sip.
Okay, there we go. What? Chalice? All of them are bad, man. Reduce my effect of my relic. Really, at the start of my trial, the first one is already so difficult to pick. Maybe I take the top one. Then I have water. Whoa. Hmm. Water.
Oasis in the desert.
Water. Did my flicker got him? Yep, that's good. Oh. Beautiful.
Swift magnificence.
Meet the dreamer.
An oasis in the desert.
Oh, this one looks good. Oh, yeah. Water fountain, restore honor and boon. Two more hours, boys. What's your TFT, Mommy? How many more ritual casters?
Ritual has been disrupted.
Water.
A moment of respite.
Oh, I can choose not to take the water, right? Oh no. Blunt sword. Oh, this one is good. Sharpen arrowhead is good. Let's go escape round. Oh yeah. Power charges before I enter a boss room. Right. Thanks for the reminder.
I cannot.
That's my evasion. Oh. Map clear. Let's see what boon are we getting. Come on, something nice. 2 sacred water. What is this boon? 2 water when I take damage from an enemy hit. Trash! Why would I want to get hits? Why is this a major boon? It's a trash boon, right? Please tell me this is a trash boon. Oh. Okay. Go this one. Wait. If the boss hits me, 5k honor means I will gain 10k boon. Right. Maybe that's why it's good. Oh, thank you. Top left, right side, right, water. Alright, Upbreaker, let's go.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Where is it? Okay, smash. One more. It's a paisy. Weaver. Okay. Save my keys? I don't even have any key. No timeless.
I shall aid you.
50% more sacred water farm. Oh. Toilet bowl water boon. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with both. I don't need to restore my honor.
Use that well.
I hear you. My wares are renowned. As you wish.
Ooh, this relic looks good.
I shall put this to use.
Oh, 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 oh. Ah, evasion gloves.
I'll unburden you. Goodbye.
I might craft that. I might craft that. Sup, Jaja? What's my level now? 87, I think. Yeah, 87. Trying to get jewels. Okay, let's see. Water. Merchant. How much water do I have? 436. Okay, let's do water. Hey, what? Okay, we're good. I was wondering why I cannot enter the room. Oh! Did I take damage? No. Water.
An oasis in the desert.
No monster, right? Oh, this honor tattoo is good. Because I will never be low life. Yes. Oh no, the realm is restarting in 30 minutes. Oh, I'm left with 30 minutes. Merchant? Oh yeah, I can go merchant. Merchant and water. Merchant, let's go. And the current league will end. Oh, so this is how it works. Okay. So in 30 minutes time, I will probably go and buy some food. chance. What's up, Bawatch? Posture check. Right. Posture check.
Let's plan.
Let me try to boost this up. ASAP. Reduce action speed. Oh, this one is good. Crystal Shard. The next affliction is converted into a minor boon. This one was also good. Put and local. I don't think I'll be able to get local right now. Yeah. I'm gonna grab some tea, perhaps. Oh yeah, I'm also waiting for the live stream. I am also waiting for the live stream. I think I'll go with reduce action speed. This one is also good, and
Always onward. May that serve you.
water. Well, I had a lot of fun in the SSF. I would say my greatest item I have is Headhunter. T2 quarter stuff. Oh wait, I saw incense. Nah. What does it mean with the new league? I don't know. Nothing will happen to the character. It will just be in Dawn of the Hunt. I think they are going to prepare something new for the next patch. Maybe, is it? Let's see. Oh boy, both are bad. What should I take? 20 Sacred Water or Merchant offer 50% lower choice. Fewer choices. Let's go with this one. Let's just try not to take heat. T4 physical. Trash. Dawn of the League will still be Dawn of the League, I think. They will not remove Dawn of the League, right? Okay. Restore Honor or... Restore Honor Boon, yeah, definitely this one. Wait, Shrine at Restore Honor. Nah, I can grab the gold key. Gold key. Then I go downwards. That makes more sense. Because I can also restore my honor. Oh, it will go back to the standard. I see. So there will be no longer Dawn of the Hunt. It's just called Standard League. Put a character to 100. Nah, I'm not gonna put my character to 100. That's not my goal. My goal is to learn more about Path of Exile 2 knowledge. Yeah. It's not getting to level 100. Ooh, purple smoke. All these are bad. What happens to the stash? Good question. What happens to the stash? Let's wait for someone to answer that, because I don't know. This is also my first time experiencing all of this. I think the stash will become normal standard stash. Logically thinking. Yeah. That's my guess. Stash will become standard. Okay, restore honor and get a random boon. Aha. Gain a random boon when I venerate a shrine. What? 15 minutes. 15 minutes left. Oh, they will release some kind of patch notes. 0.2.1.d update. Purple smoke or black smoke? Maybe black smoke. Both are bad. Got a lot of crap. Don't worry. You have 10 more days to clear before they drop 0.3. Let's take black smoke. I thought I can complete the trial of Sakama before they make the server go into maintenance. Wow, this is fast. Water.
In the desert,
Alright, boss fight. No.
2 ancient guardians await you ahead. Be light on your feet.
Yeah, yeah, perfect run. Yeah, love that, man. Ah, ah, ah. But I still don't know how to fight that. Alright, come on. I only got 1 silver key. Crap.
Let's plan.
Max honor.
Fight with you.
I can buy everything.
Always on. Use that well.
Royal. Well, is the timeless chest very rare? I realize I haven't been seeing timeless chest. Timeless chest. Maybe mysterious. Okay, and now I got a bronze. Mysterious. How many more minutes? Yeah, I got 2 gold key, right? Save the gold keys. Time only shows up after boss 3 or 4. Ah, okay. I should save the keys. Max honor. Oh wow, I cannot even see the next room. Well, I only had black smoke or purple smoke. I have no choice. Wait, downtime is 15 minutes. Oh, the downtime is just 15 minutes. It's 3 AM for me. This will be hard. Yeah. Let's see how far I can push in the last 15 minutes. Maximum honor. Wow, so much damage from 1 hit. I will lose water when I get hit. Oh, this way. Do I have to activate a trap? Or maybe I don't even need to activate a trap. Wow. I'm so complacent right now. Wait, the water? I will get the water. Yeah, I should get.
A moment of respite.
Large water. Sup, Anakin? Yeah, I will watch. I'm gonna watch the PoE2 live. Now I'm just doing some trials before they go on server maintenance or something like that, patch drop. Okay, I think I'll fail this trial.
A great challenge over
10 minutes. 10 more minutes.
of respite.
Oh, greatly restore honor and burden me with affliction. But I will get a boon when I venerate a shrine. Let's see. No damage.
magnificence.
If I found a glory of Flicker Strike. Yeah, I'm enjoying Flicker Strike a lot, man. Let me try Gamble. Ooh, this is a good one. Dishonored Tattoo. I cannot be damaged until I complete the next room. So next room I am invincible. Wow, what? Wow, this trial is brutal, man. Oh. First in top 4. Good luck. There's messed up choices. Yeah, it is. Deceptive mirror. Less energy shield. Oh my god. Imagine water on here and cannot be damaged. Wait. Can I actually apply that? Oh, I have the water on heat. Gains 2 sacred water when I take damage. Right? So I am invincible in the next room. Will I get infinite water? Let's see. Let's see. Whatever, man. Let's just go with this one. Less energy shoe. Will I get infinite water? I'll take no damage, right? Wow. Hey, wait. I'm taking damage from traps. What? No! I'm not looking at my honor. Wait, I read it wrongly. Wait, where's my boon? Where's the boon that I got? I cannot be damaged until I complete the next room. Why is the trap hurting me? Enemy hit what? Yeah, I cannot be damaged until I complete the next room. It doesn't matter whether it's trap or monster, but I took damage from that trap. GGG, you better fix it. Wait, let's try. One more trap. I have 243 left, right? Is it traps? What about monster hit? Yeah, I'm invincible. Prismatic ring. Traps. Now the trap is not doing damage. 243 honor. Wait, what happened? Why did my honor drop? That's weird. Traps! The trap didn't... I don't think I took trap damage, right? Did I? Let's see. Yeah, I am invincible from traps. So If I am invincible from threat, why did I took honor damage just now upon entry? I cut my ES in half. But my honor wasn't 243, right? Was it 243? I cannot remember. Yeah, I should be invincible. I have to rewatch the video again. Oh wait, now my honor dropped to 87. Alright, I think they are gonna be restarting already. Well, it was good, great PoE2 session. One minute left. Anyway, the downtime is only 15 minutes, right? Let me check my YouTube. What was my previous honor? $243. Oh, I entered the room at 243 honor. So 50% less energy shield. Okay, so I was invincible in that room, okay. Oh, I dropped so much honor. 3k to 200. 3k to 200 honor. Ah, I see. I'm currently rewatching the video right now. That's why. Ooh. Anyway, now PoE2 is down. Okay, be right back, guys. I'm gonna get some food. So I'll be away for about, I don't know. But I will keep my live stream on. Go and grab some food. Probably 15-20 minutes or so.
もっと戦おう。死ぬな、京次郎。
I'm back. Why did Gunet use enemy pose? So you got yourself a cake? Okay, we can relax and chill a little bit. Excuse me. Knock knock, anyone here? Seems like no one is here. Okay. Let's check out this one of the Tempest Flurry view. What is this rain, man? Bridge rain. Maybe I should switch scenes, right? Ooh. Primal. Ah, this is the green fish that you guys are talking about. Yeah, no information. Don't even know what's the. Oh, over here. No information. You're getting McDonald's. Enjoy. Why McDonald's though? Excuse me. Oh, suddenly I got hiccup. How do I stop hiccup? Oh wait, he's not playing Flickers, right? Where is the path of Exile to? Oh, okay. Hmm. 25 minutes time. Can I still log in for to my POA too? Maybe we might find something. Oh, there's an update. Update in Path of Exile 2 right now. What's the update? Resistance. Wait, I'm gonna pause my music for a sec. Can you guys actually hear? Okay, okay. Definitely I hear something. Sound is working fine. Let's craft. Lightning damage. Trash. Okay. Didn't see anything. Armor Gambler, Risk God of Luck. What should we do while waiting in for 18 minutes? I don't know. It's dropping soon. Mm. Oh, YouTube chat cannot hear anything. We might have to switch over to Twitch. So what kind of changes are you guys expecting? X4, X5, X6. Druid won't be. There won't be Druid, you think? Let's see. What about third ascendancy? Be interesting. We are positive that Druid will be added. At least one more egg. Ten more minutes. I hope they add the sword. Because we don't have sword, right? Or maybe new skills. User by Alvin more stash stat. Yay! I need stash steps. uh, let me see. Can you guys hear anything in YouTube chat? I think I enable the sound. You guys can hear now, right? Yeah. Hopefully it's not copyrighted or something. Oh, starting soon, man. 9 minutes. Thank God I went to grab some food. Druid review. I think the druid will also be added because of the trailer, the sound. That makes a lot of sense. Or maybe some additional things that allows to sustain power charges. I mean, so far I've only played Monk. There's not a lot of ways to get power charges, right? Other than cast on critical, profane, frenzy, combat frenzy. Wow, everyone is hyping in the chat, man. Half of Exile 2 chat. Hopefully they fix Green Feast. I haven't played that yet, but hopefully they fix it. No, I haven't watched the Black Myth trailer, man. Not yet. Did they drop a new game or something? Part 2? Uh, 5 minutes time. Nah, it's okay. Focus on PoE 2 now. I'll watch it later. Three more minutes. Make myself smaller a little bit. Stir up chat. What? You went into PoE 2 and said D4 is the best. Oh, that's gonna make a lot of people angry. I'm drinking tea. Tea in a bag. Alright, let's see what you have, man. Triple G. J. At 4.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games. and welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Sun Priest's Incineration rare finisher effect by following the instructions below. Now with that out of the way, let's get started. It's time to give you a teaser of what's coming in Path of Exile 2, the Third Edict.
Alright. Are they actually live? What? Oh.
I have called you here to
Druid!
save our people, to save our way. Over the ages, we have known pain like no other, but we endured.
Yes!
We became mighty.
Oh damn, the animations.
Now, outsiders dishonor our shores, and we have stood by, doing nothing. Voice ancestors, show us your strength. Show us the true way.
Ooh.
I understand.
Oh damn. Oh fuck, this is fucking sick, man.
The true Lakura Makoi will rise.
Oh, let's fucking go! Do we X 456? 24 new bosses. Support gem overhaul. Okay. Endgame maps, new items. Sprinting, new trade system. Ooh. Alright. Another new class, what the fuck? Rise of the Abyssal. Shit. Alright, someone in chat is gonna buy me a stash tab. That person. Who's that person?
Now, as you can see, there's a lot going on, and we have a lot to reveal today. We'll start by going over Act 4, the next chapter in the Path of Exile 2 storyline. But that's not all. There's also 3 new interlude acts to get you to Endgame, which means we're removing Cruel Difficulty too. After that, we'll be going through the massive changes to characters. I'm super excited to show you how I've overhauled the entire support gem system, added new skills, and yes, there are buffs. Next, we'll go over the Rise of the Abyssal, this season's exclusive league mechanic, and talk about the new rewards, crafting systems, areas, and bosses that it adds. After that, it's on to changes we're making to the endgame. Then it's time to talk about items, crafting, and oh yeah, trade. That's going to be a big one. We'll then go over our new supporter packs and finish up with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat.
They removed
and after
Cruel.
that, at 4 PM Pacific, hatch notes. They're not quite complete, but they should give you some nice details to chew on. We've got a lot to cover today, but first, another announcement. When the Third Edict launches on the 29th, we'll be having a free weekend for Path of Exile 2. That's right, Path of Exile 2 will be free for the first time without requiring an early access key.
Oh.
The free weekend will end on September the 1st, so you'll have plenty of time to give the game a try.
Oh.
Alright, let's get started with Act 4. The story continues from the end of Act 3. Doryani has agreed to help you find an ancient weapon that can be used against corruption. An instrument of the Third Edict. The weapon was broken in ages past, but he believes that the pieces may be found in the Karui archipelago, the home of the Karui tribes. You will need to journey to Kingsmarch, hire a ship, and set sail.
Oh my
When you
god!
open the map, you can choose to sail anywhere you like. Act 4 is completely non-linear, and you can visit the islands in any order you choose. Will you
Yes.
visit the pristine beaches of Whakapanu Island? The Karui whisper of a curse that afflicts all who travel there. Perhaps it's related to the weapon you seek. Or maybe you will visit the volcanic shores of the Isle of Kin. The Kin have been more restless recently,
Oh damn,
mining for
that's
sulfite
sick.
and driven by some dark force. Perhaps you will choose to consult with one of the local Karui tribes. Their ancient wisdom could hold clues to finding the Third Edict. No matter where you choose to go, you will fight dangerous beasts, find fabulous treasures,
Pirates of the Caribbean?
and battle incredible bosses.
A challenger! Come, Yama sees your soul!
Yama?
There are 8 islands to discover, each teeming with its own flora and fauna. Act 4 contains over 100 new monster types, 16 new areas, 12 new bosses, and plenty of other interesting encounters.
Ooh!
There's a huge amount to show, but we're not going to spoil too much here. We want to give you a chance to discover it all for yourself.
I saw a sexy mermaid.
What happens after Act 4? Well, until now you had to repeat the entire campaign again before you could face the endgame. But after adding Act 4, the game is far too long to make you do that. We needed something else to do in between the end of Act 4 and the endgame. So what else could we do? Add 3 new mini-acts, of course, and we're calling them the Interludes. The Interludes are a set of 3 temporary side stories that will be included in the game until Act 5 is released, that will take you to level 65 where the endgame can begin. The first interlude sends you on a journey back to Ogham. Renly has been leading the efforts to rebuild Ogham Village after the defeat of Count Geonor, but there's a new danger afoot. The nearby town of Halton is surrounded by an impenetrable darkness, and each night their corrupted townfolk emerge to raid the local farmlands. You will discover new areas and new bosses.
Siora.
You'll need to find your way through the darkness, uncover the source of corruption,
Soon you will serve our master.
and defeat it.
Yes, I shall dance with their corpse.
And that's just the first interlude. The second interlude will have you return to the Vasteri Desert, where Asala has been given a sacred duty. When the
Asala!
skies align, the gifting of water requires a chosen Sekima to meet with the Selkari, guardians of the sacred water. But they're nowhere to be found. You will need to track down the Selkari, find those responsible for disrupting the gifting, fight even more new bosses,
I thought the water goddess died.
discover the secrets of the ancient ritual, discover new locations, and ultimately help Asala carry out her sacred duty. Now for Interlude 3.
Doryani.
As royal thaumaturge of the Vaal, Doryani had plans within plans to save his people from the cataclysm perpetuated by Atzeri's lust for power. One such plan involved sealing a group of willing Vaal deep in a great mountain vault near the home of the Asmeri, deep enough to survive the cataclysm. Even though thousands of years have passed, he believes that their descendants may still live, and may be key to defeating the beast. The journey up the mountain will be dangerous. New foes stand in your way. And the further up the mountain you venture, the colder it will become. Explore
nice.
caves of ice and enter the vault itself. Who can say what you will find within? The interludes are 6 to 7 areas each and generally include 4 boss fights as well. When you put that together with Act 4, that adds up to 35 new areas in the campaign and 24 new bosses. It's worth making clear that the interludes are temporary. When Act 5 and 6 are added, the interludes will be going away. These are side stories after all. But don't worry, the bosses and areas that make up the interlude are all part of the endgame. We're not just going to throw them away. And with that, we don't need cruel difficulty anymore. We do know that it was a pretty big chore to have to play through the campaign multiple times on each character, and this was a huge reason that the campaign could feel like a bit of a slog when playing through again. But we do also have another new feature to address that particular concern as well. So let's talk about sprinting. In 030, when you hold down the dodge roll button, your character will go into a sprint after they finish the roll. This is available on all character classes, and there's no limitation on how long you can sprint for. The primary purpose of this feature is to make navigating areas faster when out of combat. Because of that, if you do take a hit while sprinting, you'll fall to the ground.
What?
The best idea is to use a skill when you see monsters. That'll break you out of the sprint so you can engage with no danger. If you do need to run away from monsters, just hold spacebar. You won't be vulnerable during the roll, and you're faster while sprinting than basically any monster in the game, allowing you to retreat from combat. Sprint is a pretty significant change to PoE 2's gameplay. What I like most about it is that we can accelerate the pace of the game for those who want that, without having to compromise on PoE 2's more visceral combat systems. Okay, so that's the new extensions to the campaign, but there's a whole giant league to play through as well. I'll leave that to Mark to talk about later. And that's because what I want to talk about now is the new stuff for your characters. And probably one of the biggest new systems here is with the support gems. Now, support gems are one of the most interesting elements to creating a build. They're what enables so many interesting mechanics and different ways to play. But PoE 2's support gem system has just never been quite right. One of the major issues is the limitation of only having one support gem of each type on your character. We didn't want builds to just become using the same 5 most powerful supports in every skill. The problem with this design, though, is that it's actually working against using multiple skills in your build. If you can only use each support gem on one skill, it means that you're encouraged to go all in on that one ability. And we want to encourage you to combo your abilities, something needed to change. So with that in mind, we've removed the restriction of having one of each support gem per character.
What?
You can now use as many copies as you like.
What the fuck?
This should drastically increase the amount of possible builds and increase the amount of skill diversity.
Oh my god.
There are a lot of potential builds that suffered from the previous restriction. For example, a poison build previously couldn't add poison to more than one skill. They couldn't use stacking poison on more than one skill either. This severely limited your ability to combo with anything outside of the specifically designed poison archetype, but now you can. Many utility skills previously couldn't scale to endgame, because the supports that would make them scale were more useful to use in other skills. You would never speed up killing Palm with martial tempo, when you would much rather use it on your primary skill instead. There are more examples like this all over the place. In addition to that, though, we thought there wasn't enough feeling of progression in the supports as you went through the game. There were only 3 tiers of supports, and many of the most important ones were given out at tier 1. Also, there were no strict upgrades, meaning that upgrading supports when you ran out of sockets required quite a lot of thinking. In order to solve these issues, we now also have multiple levels of many supports as you go through the game. For example, double barrel support gives you an extra bolt, but at the cost of 30% less reload speed. At tier 2, the penalty gets lowered to 20%. But then at tier 3, the support gem gets something new. It now reloads automatically when you heavy stun an enemy. In some cases, the highest tiers might work a little differently, and you'll have to decide if you like the upgrade or not, depending on your build. For example, rapid casting. The first couple of levels gives 15, then 20% increased cast speed. But then at tier 3, it changes to a new approach. For each different spell you cast in the last 8 seconds, you get 10% increased cast speed, which could be a pretty big bonus if you use a lot of different spells. So that's pretty good for upgrades through the campaign, but we wanted to add a little more spice to the endgame for supports too. And that's where our new system, lineage supports, comes in. You can think of these like unique items, but for supports. There are supports that are only available at endgame, but they're much more powerful. Like Ratha's Assault. It's an upgraded version of Double Barrel that reloads your skill as you dodge roll, as well as increasing the number of bolts it can hold. But it does mean that it's the only way you can reload the skill now. Now, unlike regular supports, you can't find these through the uncut support gem. Just like unique items, many of these can be found from specific bosses. And there's a ton in the regular drop pool too. Some of them are fairly rare, others fairly common. Some of them are build defining. Others are just straight up power upgrades. All in all, there's around 40 lineage supports being added throughout the endgame, so there's a lot of power to find out there. Now, the new support gems are certainly going to open up a lot of builds, but of course we have a huge range of improvements to individual character classes as well. As well as adding new skills, we had a big focus on buffing existing skills so that they can scale well into the endgame. There's a huge amount to cover here, so we're not going to discuss everything. We're just going to quick fire through some of the coolest changes.
Please.
We wanted to make cold a more useful element on the Ranger, so we've expanded the cold tools available. As well as increasing its range, Escape Shot now creates fragments of ice whenever it hits the ground. These fragments explode after a short time, making the skill better for killing groups of enemies. But not only that, we added an ice fragment support that creates more of them when killing frozen enemies. And a new buff skill called Ice-Tipped Arrows that allows all your arrows to create ice fragments. This already gives clear to rangers wanting to use ice, but to take further advantage of the ice fragments, Freezing Salvo has been upgraded to shoot additional cold arrows towards every fragment, giving you a nuke-like ability. We've also modified Snipe to consume frozen from enemies, dealing a huge amount more damage, giving you a nice ice single target option. And something you might notice about this is that the bonus is a lot higher against bosses. This is actually a change you'll see throughout the entire game. Since it's a lot harder to freeze a boss, you should get a bigger reward for it. Another theme you'll see throughout the game is making movement feel better. Toxic Growth is a skill that was pretty cool, but a bit annoying to use with the jump that it had. Now Toxic Growth is a range skill, so you can spam it more easily. And we've also added a new poison skill while we were at it, called Toxic Domain. It creates a small area around you that makes all your attacks create toxic growth pustules, but attached to monsters. Another skill that was annoying to use was Electrocuting Arrow. It's now just a regular arrow, making it easier to use. But it also means you can support it with projectile supports. And it now also has Area of Effect, making it a tool for more than just single target, and allowing it to scale into the endgame. We also added a new spirit reservation called Mirage Archer. This is a meta skill that allows you to create shadowy clones of yourself, to use a skill of your choice. Of course, one of the other big problems the Ranger had was survivability. Evasion was the weakest of the three defenses, and we wanted to change that. Currently, Evasion doesn't evade all types of hits in the game, so you're still vulnerable to things like slams or unblockable attacks. To make Evasion characters more tanky, we're adding a new mechanic called Deflect.
Deflect?
Unlike Evasion, Deflect works on everything, and if you successfully deflect a hit, you take 40% less damage. Items can now give you a mod that gives you some amount of deflection based on your evasion. And there's a bunch of it available on the passive tree too. Deflection is rolled in addition to evasion, so this is an upgrade for regular hits too. And unlike evasion, there's no maximum chance. You can reach 100% deflect against all hits if you spec into it enough. Of course, this is a buff that helps all dex characters, so the mercenary and the monk, but especially the huntress, are seeing big defense boosts from this as well. Speaking of defensive mechanics, let's talk about block and parry. Now, one of the big concerns on the release of the huntress was parry feeling unreliable. One of the big reasons for this is there's a lot of hits that are not blockable, and thus not parryable either. So a huge balance change we're making is that now, everything is blockable, except for specifically unblockable red flash skills that bosses use. This makes parry much more reliable. And not only that, but to make block and parry nicer to use, you now also move faster than before while using these abilities. This is a massive buff to passive block as well. So to counter that, we did have to lower the max passive block a bit, but overall you should feel much safer. Fire skills on the warrior were not really cutting the mustard, so we decided we needed to upgrade a bunch of them, but also add some more as well. Let's start with a buff. Volcanic fish are now branches into multiple fishes, giving it much more clearing potential. We've also added a new skill called Forge Hammer. This skill throws a molten hammer that does a slam at a distance. You can recall the hammer back by using the skill again if you like, but the cooler thing to do is to use a Warcry near it. Using a Warcry makes the hammer explode, making a bunch of volcanic fishes around. Volcanic fishes re-trigger when you slam them, so it's a great skill to make a flaming arena to fight a boss. We also buffed Perfect Strike to have much larger area of effect, and changed Molten Blast to not always force you to move forward. Trust me, it feels a lot better to use now. This skill now has massively boosted chance to ignite monsters as well. And you're going to want to ignite monsters due to a new glory skill called Ancestral Cry. Ancestral Cry charges up with glory by igniting monsters, invoking King Kaum's favor. After you do, use it to channel Kaum's ancestral power. Every attack will be ancestrally boosted with fire. Your very steps will explode, triggering volcanic fishes, and molten balls will erupt from your attacks. Warrior shield skills were another area we wanted to improve. Now that we've got sprint, we actually don't need to have a cooldown on shield charge anymore. It now also does more damage the further away you are when you use it.
No cooldown for shield charge.
Shield Wall got significantly upgraded AoE. Also, you can shield charge right through it to trigger all the walls. We also added a new shield war cry. Fortifying Cry gives you a defensive buff, but it also builds up charge on your shield that empowers your other shield skills. And Magma Barrier now doesn't require timing in order to use. Just wait for your shield to charge up and block. Seismic Cry now stuns enemies that are primed for stun. And we changed the Sunder interaction with Armor Break. It now also gives a Sundered Armor debuff that makes enemies take 40% extra physical damage. Great for bosses.
Ooh.
Ancestral Warrior Totem has undergone some pretty significant changes too. We wanted the skill to feel more like using an ultimate. That summoning an ancestor to fight for you was a big deal. So we've changed this totem to require 3 endurance charges to summon, and massively buffed its damage. It also now scales your weapon damage too. Since there's no limit anymore, if you build around generating endurance charges, you can summon an entire forest of totems. In order to make that easier, we added some new sources of endurance charges. There's now a support to make Perfect Strike generate charges, and a support for generating endurance charges from heavy stuns as well. Speaking of totems, we wanted to upgrade the Warbringer. Among the other changes we've made to this class, Answered Call now gives an extra totem, and the spirits have just been generally buffed in many ways. Use it with your limitless ancestral warrior forest to make an army of Karui that would make Tukahama proud. We've also merged the Great Wolf Howl and Warcaller's Bellow support, so that you can get all the benefits with 1 point. And Encased in Jade no longer removes the Jade when getting hit, making it a much better defense. Next up, let's talk about accuracy. Accuracy was always intended to be something that warriors didn't need to care about very much so long as they're in close combat. But unfortunately, that's not currently the case. This was particularly annoying with skills like Bone Shatter, which you certainly don't want to mess with. So we significantly buffed your chance to hit at close ranges when you don't have much accuracy. Warriors shouldn't require any accuracy investment in order to hit with close range attacks now. We also wanted to improve armor. Now, one of the major weaknesses of armor is the inability to defend against elemental damage. In order to mitigate this, we're adding a lot more of the stat that allows your armor to defend against elemental damage. It's now available on items and in a lot more places on the passive tree. One of the most important improvements we've made in 030 is to declunk the action and flow of shooting crossbows. You can now reload crossbows without any movement penalty. But not only that, all skills that can be used while moving now slow you for a shorter amount of time. This change benefits everyone, not just crossbow skills. With both of these changes put together, the run and gun playstyle feels much better. It's hard to explain how important this change is for the feel of the class. The Mercenary is also a good chance to talk about how we're rebalancing to make comboing skills much better. Take Shock for example. It buffs damage and lasts 4 seconds right now, but that isn't really giving you enough time to take advantage of it. If you're going to add a lightning skill into a build that otherwise wouldn't use one, we need to make mechanics like this much better. So we've increased shock duration on monsters to last 8 seconds. And skills like Plasma Blast, which are intended to be good at shocking enemies, now increase the damage bonus by a lot more. You'll find changes like this all around the game. Chill now lasts 8 seconds, giving you more of a reason to weave in cold damage.
8
Freezing skills
seconds.
are better at freezing. Burning skills need to cause burns that last longer. But making skills like Permafrost Bolts and Incendiary Shot double down on how they're supposed to be used, it makes using them in your build alongside other skills much more likely. We're also making sure to buff specific combos too. The freeze explosions from frag rounds now chain to nearby enemies. And using high velocity rounds with armor break will now fragment the opponent's armor. This causes monsters to take a portion of high velocity rounds damage with every subsequent hit, even tiny pellets. So that means following it with a shotgun blast is way more effective.
Ooh.
Now there's a lot more buffs to crossbow skills, but for now I'm just going to talk about the new one we added, the Mortar Cannon. This one lets you socket any grenade skill, and using it will summon a cannon which loads and then fires the grenade you choose. Another issue on the Mercenary were banners. They were just not very good, so we're doing a big upgrade to them. They now last longer, don't disappear when moving out of them, and we removed the Valor mechanic. They now just give a much more consistent and stronger buff, and you can use them when you get enough glory. on which one of the main focuses was making various minion types more useful to use together. Melee minions in particular were just not that great compared to ranged ones. As a starting point, we just straight up removed the requirement for minions to have accuracy. Attack minions now always hit, which makes them way better. Brutes got some good numeric buffs, but we also added a new command skill where they do a war cry that intimidates enemies and detonates any frozen monsters and allies around you in a big cold explosion. We've also changed the Frost Mage's command skill to an ability that adds ice armor to your other minions, adding a layer of defense. And it makes them deal cold damage back to the attacker as well.
Wow.
The ice armor also makes the minion count as frozen, so the Brute's war cry can detonate them too. Unearth was changed to work on corpses of your dead skeletons, allowing you to summon the minions more easily in boss fights. And they also got a new jump ability, allowing them to get into combat faster. Ray's Spectre was also feeling pretty weak for the spirit cost they have. To be honest, we were a little afraid of these when we first balanced them. We've both decreased the spirit cost for a large range of monsters, and have significantly increased Spectre damage too. They should feel a lot more impactful. There's also a lot of new spellcaster weapons with newer cult skills, but I'll just talk about one of them that I thought was particularly cool. The Reaping Staff is actually a wicked scythe that gives you a new ability called Reap. When an enemy is low in life, you can dash forward and rake enemies with the scythe to cull them instantly, healing you. It can also inflict critical weakness on enemies too. Now, there's a lot of balance changes in the Witcher's Ascendancy classes, but I'll just talk about two of them for now. On the Blood Mage, you were previously required to spend your first points on Sangomancy, which really was supposed to be the downside for being able to access the powerful abilities on the rest of the class. In order to make picking the Blood Mage a better early option, we've made Sangomancy free, unlocking the power of the rest of the class immediately. On the Infernalist, the Demon form wasn't something people were really using because you lost your weapon stats while transformed. Well, you no longer do, so it's a much better option now. On the Monk, the Wind skills needed a big upgrade for sure. Staggering Palm can now stack up its duration if you use the skill multiple times in a row, so you can keep the effect of all your skills throwing up wind much more easily.
Wind
Wind Blast
damage.
had the purpose of building up to dazing an enemy, but dazing just wasn't worth all that effort. Now it just dazes on hit, meaning a single Wind Blast will make all your skills stun enemies more easily. Following up with Vaulting Impact on a dazed enemy previously did a bunch of stun. Now it allows you to break your enemy's stance. When their stance is broken, following up with a fast attack will do way more damage.
Ooh.
A cool build that certain people always enjoyed in PoE 1 was hand-to-hand combat, but until now we just didn't have a real way to make it viable. Well, that changes now. The Monk, as a true martial artist, now has the ability to learn the Hollow Palm technique, a keystone that lets you use all quarterstaff skills while unarmed. All quarterstaff attacks now have a special unarmed version, and you get further bonuses to all your attacks from stacking Energy Shield and Evasion on your character.
Oh damn! I can play this!
A new keystone we also added to the Monk section of the tree is Walker of the Wilds. This changes Mana Leech to work with elemental damage instead of physical, which is pretty useful for all those elemental attacks the Monk has, but it works well for the Ranger too.
Oh my god, that's so fucking sick.
Now, one of the least used Ascendancy classes in the game is the Acolyte of Chayula.
Yes!
So we knew we needed to make some changes here.
Yes!
One of the key things we had to do was make the chaos damage that the Acolyte can do much more useful. So we've added a new skill, allowing chaos damage to ignite, shock, chill, and freeze, embracing the elemental prowess of the Monk in a truly chaotic fashion. In addition, he can make all of his chaos damage leech.
Leech.
And we've buffed Into the Breach and Embrace the Darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the base skills.
Base.
He also gains a new notable, Grasp of the Void, which leaves void illusions behind you as you dodge roll. If they're killed, they do massive explosions of darkness, dealing damage to everything in sight.
Oh my god.
Now let's talk about Sorceress skills. One of the things we wanted to improve on the Sorc is the ability to use multiple elements together more effectively. Now, this might seem small, but one of the things pushing you towards using a single element is debuffs like Elemental Curses, which lower resistances of a single element. In order to fix that, we're making quite a lot of game-wide changes to these kinds of mechanics to broaden what they apply to. So for example, there's no longer 3 curses for fire, ice, and lightning. Instead, there's just a single curse that buffs all 3 at the same time. And things like Frostbomb, which gave you cold exposure, now give elemental exposure, you can use it to buff any of your other skills. We also wanted to make switching between different weapon sets smoother, so you can use different elemental staves more effectively. To do that, we've removed the weapon switch time, and now happens instantly. This applies game-wide too.
Happen instantly.
Now we didn't just want to stop there. We wanted to add some specific mechanics that work between different elements, and that's where elemental infusions come in. Certain skills can now drop elemental infusions. For example, when a frost bomb explodes, it leaves behind a cold infusion on the ground. After picking it up, you can spend it on one of any number of different skills to transform how they work. Spark will create a nova of cold infused projectiles. Ice Nova will leave a chilled area on the ground. And we also added a new low-level skill that fires ice shards. Use it with cold infusion though, and the ice shards will explode. Orb of Storms now generates lightning infusions when you cast enough spells near it. And that's all spells, by the way, not just lightning. Once you have one, you could cast a lightning flame wall, which adds both fire and lightning damage to all the projectiles that pass through it.
Wow.
Or power up Ember Fusillade with lightning, which will generate arcs to nearby enemies as each fireball hits. Or maybe go lightning on lightning with arc. This skill is now a projectile, and by infusing it, you can go full Palpatine. Get fire infusions by blowing up monsters with living bomb. Then use them with Comet to summon a giant fire meteor from the sky. Or use it with Firestorm, which transforms it from a small area into a much bigger one. Firestorm is unique in that it can be infused by multiple different elements at the same time. Add an ice infusion to rain down ice at the same time as the fire. And add lightning to add deadly strikes from the heavens into the mix. Or use it with all three to generate a storm that is truly apocalyptic.
Oh, damn.
Cold Snap has been simply turned into Snap. Previously, you could use it to shatter ice, but now it works to detonate all of the different elemental ailments and makes them leave behind infusions. And just like how you could previously use it on Frostbolt, you can now also use it on Orb of Storms and Solar Orb to detonate those as well, which means you can create many infusions at once. We also have a Spirit Reservation skill and a support gem to help generate them too. On the passive tree, we've added quite a few new keystones to the Sorceress section. Here are a couple of examples. The Black Flame Covenant keystone converts your fire spells to chaos and causes your ignites to deal chaos damage. Your fire spells and ignites will also turn purple.
Wow.
The Ritual Cadence keystone causes your invocation skills to trigger more times, but makes them trigger periodically over a longer duration instead of one. Great for those auto bomber builds. Now, in addition to skill changes, we've added a lot more options for the passive tree for each class. Overall, there are more than 100 new notables on the tree, usually around 20 per class, along with smaller clusters as well.
Okay.
Check out the old version.
Okay. What's the new one?
Here's the new version.
Oh!
It's a lot more dense, and there's more interesting nodes than before.
My head is gonna hurt even
Now,
more.
we probably can't go through too many of these in the live stream, so I'll just show you one from each class's area of the tree.
More stuff in
We tried
passive
to be
tree.
a lot more thematic with the new nodes. So for example, the Molten One's Gift. It lets the benefit of armor break apply to your fire damage. Or how about Last Stand, which gives you lots of stats as your situation becomes more and more desperate. A lot of these have themes aligning with ascendancy classes. Like for the Gemling Legionnaire, for example. You have crystallized immunities, which makes you immune to different status ailments depending on which support gem color you have socketed the most.
Color.
Another ascendancy class aligned notable is Sanguimatic Rituals. It allows arcane surges to generate life instead of mana, unlocking that support gem to be used with the Blood Mage Ascendancy. In the Sork area, you'll find these Archon nodes that allow you to convert all of your elemental damage to a specific element. You become a Lightning Archon when you spend enough mana, after which all your skills will be converted to lightning, and you will do extra lightning damage as well. We have ones for cold and fire too, with different triggers. Here's another cool one. Elemental Practitioner gives crit bonuses if you've triggered a skill recently, while also making crits generate more energy for triggers. Or maybe you'd like the Great Boar. It gives you a reason to stack dexterity to make you tougher, giving a bonus to life and stun threshold.
Is that for druid?
Or the Cunning Fox. It straight up gives you 5% quality to all your gems. Now, another major change is attribute requirements. We felt like players probably had a few too many nodes and attributes and not enough in interesting passives. So we lowered attribute requirements by 25% across the board.
All right,
That means you'll have
that's
more
good.
points
That's
to
good.
spend on interesting notables rather than just needing to allocate more strength, dex, and int.
That's good. That's good.
Now there are way more changes than just these. These are just some of the cooler ones we wanted to show off. But I'd say that's just about enough for now. We're not even half done yet. So I think it's time that we talk about the League, the rise of the Abyssal. And to do that, I'd like to hand things over to Mark.
As
Talk
you just
about
saw,
Troy.
even though there are major changes to the campaign for this update, we want to make sure that every time you come back for an expansion, each area feels different with something extra going on. It is really important to make sure your experience when returning between expansions is fresh and filled with new content. And the way we did this was through leagues. Every expansion we make has a league, which not only has a fresh economy, but also has new content exclusively available in that league. So, let's delve into the details of what Path of Exile 2's first official league is bringing to the table. The Abyssal are a race that have mastery of forbidden magics and necromancy. They were thought to be extinct, but have merely been biding their time underground. You first encounter signs of the Abyssal in Clairfell, where you discover that during the night, weaker members of the Undead Legion have been attacking the encampment. The townsfolk require your help to investigate where the monsters are coming from and put a stop to their attacks.
That's a new NPC.
Ancient creatures lurking beneath the surface.
As you proceed through Rayclast, you'll find fissures in the earth connected to larger pits. The monsters normally inhabiting the area are being affected by it, harmed by it even, having their souls eaten to strengthen the Abyssal underground. As you defeat the monsters, the fissure closes and Abyssal emerge, angered by you killing their food. Once all those fissures have been sealed, the pit activates, and more Abyssal pour out. This is where the larger and more dangerous monsters reveal themselves, as hordes of Abyssal spew out from the pit to take your soul. If you kill a magic pack, then magic Abyssal arise. If you kill a rare, then a rare monster will emerge from the pit, having absorbed some or all of its modifiers for itself. This means the monsters emerging will generally be more difficult and more rewarding, as each modifier gives better rewards. If you are able to kill them all, the pit will seal shut. As each pit is closed, it reveals a potential reward. Abyssal troves will rise up out of the pits, allowing you to get some epic loot. Areas often contain many pits, with many fissures, and the amount goes up as you progress through the game, getting more intense. It doesn't stop there. When monster mods are absorbed, they have a chance to become infused with the dark necromancy, transforming them into abyssal modifiers. For example, you defeat this monster with the Mana Siphoner modifier. Their soul is eaten by the pit, and a rare monster emerges. The Mana Siphoner modifier has transformed into Soul Siphoner, and is now amplified in danger and reward.
Oh, what is that skill?
Abyssal pits also interact with other monsters and mechanics. If you defeat a rogue exile that's near one, it'll be revived as a Lichborn that has multiple Abyssal modifiers. Lichborn exiles even have their own unique jewel they can drop, if you are lucky enough to encounter and kill them. If an abyss spawns near a boss, killing it will summon a gigantic Giga Larvae creature. Monsters imprisoned in essences near abyssal pits are affected by the abyss too. They will come with an additional new essence item that can be used to craft your items. So, that's your bread and butter of the Abyssal League. Kill surface-dwelling monsters, kill the emerging abyssal, close the fissures, overcome pit encounters, and reap the rewards. There's a lot more to this league, however. As you complete abysses, you can find ancient pieces of bone, preserved from the remains of fallen Lichborn. These are one of the many rewards for your mission to seal the pits. You can use this on a rare item to imbue it with abyssal magic, adding a special hidden modifier to your item.
What?
But how do you reveal it? In Act 2 of the campaign, you'll encounter a new area. This area is overrun by the Abyssal and the Lost Men.
Oh.
After clearing through this area, you'll find the Well of Souls, a giant cavity with a massive vortex of souls swirling beneath you. So how do you reveal the mods on your abyssal-infused items? Obviously, just throw them in, right? Yes, that's exactly what you do. Before throwing it in, you are given the option of how you want to transform it, in the form of a choice of 3 different modifiers.
Oh my god.
Once you've chosen your desired mod, throw it in, where it will absorb the power of the souls, and the ominous creature will then retrieve it for you. These modifiers can be ones from the core mod pool, all the way through to specialized modifiers that cannot normally appear on items. During the campaign, you can use it as a way to more easily add useful existing mods, but during the endgame, there is a whole set of new and powerful mods you can add to your items. Like this mod for crossbows that allows you to place an additional ballista totem. Or this one that adds spirit to your staff. Or this one that allows you to generate more combo with your quarterstaff skills.
Wow.
And speaking of endgame, you can also use the system to craft waystones. With a preserved vertebrae fused into your waystones, you can get some new modifiers that push difficulty and rewards to new heights. Here are some examples of those mods. You always get a choice of 3, so you can avoid anything you don't think your character is capable of. With this modifier, the natural inhabitants of the area are all spawned near abysses, and there are up to 9 additional abyssal pits in the area, making it just a full-on abyss ruckus.
Wow.
Or this one, which causes the final abyssal pit in the area to always result in a boss encounter, be it either one underground or one that emerges out. There are dozens of these waystone modifiers in total you can get from this crafting.
A lot of people is going to
That
be
covers
doing
the new
this.
crafting mechanic. So what's left? Well, we talked about how when closing pits you can get abyssal troves, but sometimes when closing an abyss, you'll reveal an underground cavern that leads to the abyssal depths. After jumping into the depths, you'll find an abyssal city, swarming with legions of the undead. When underground, every single rare abyssal enemy will have an abyssal modifier. And at the end of the dungeon, you'll even find a rare with a more powerful Lichborn modifier. Once you're able to defeat this powerful rare, you can also find some nice rewards. Aside from the entire area being valuable due to the abyssal modifiers on the monsters, it has its own specific drops too. One example is a set of lineage supports that can rarely be found in these depths, like Kurgel's Leash. This support empowers both you and your minions when you command them, granting unholy might to you both. Another depth-specific outcome is a set of omen-like items that amplify your abyssal crafting. Additionally, we're adding some new socketables that can drop from the abyssal depths. Take Ulaman's Gaze, which can be socketed into your armor. These are a bit special in that you can only have one equipped at a time, but give some pretty powerful effects. Think of them as almost a unique socketable for your equipment. In the endgame, where you can still find depths, you also start to find a different type of underground chamber. In these areas, you'll find an ancient spire, a device being used by commanders of the abyssal factions to plunge Rayclast into a lightless void.
That's cool.
Your goal is simple. Kill this commander and destroy the spire. There are 4 bosses in the Abyss League, and there are some pretty cool uniques available from them. An example is this belt, Darkness Enthroned. It has 2 sockets, but hold on, socketables don't work on belts. Well, this belt has a special mod that allows it to count as a different slot for the purpose of socketables. This one, for example, counts as a helmet. I kind of want one that counts as a body armor. I wonder how rare that one is. You can also find this unique jewel, Undying Hate. This jewel transforms part of your passive skill tree into an abyssal version, and has multiple depths. The deeper it goes, the more of your passive tree is affected. allowing you to fulfill your fantasy of becoming part Abyssal Lich.
This is
Now,
getting
the
more
last thing that Abyssal
complicated.
commanders can drop is a Finger of the Lich. But what use do you have with a random undead finger? Well, the next time you return to the Well of Souls, with the finger in your inventory, your character will almost feel compelled. To do what, though, you might ask? To jump in. The items you threw in came back more powerful, right? So, what's the worst that could happen? Well, you will just have to find that one out for yourself.
What?
Along with the introduction of Act 4 and the interlude, we will be adding 25 new endgame maps. These maps will contain all the new monsters and bosses we're adding, improving variety and giving you opportunities to experience the new boss fights many times. Let's take a look at some examples. Rock Pools is a map where you explore a shallow rocky coastline, surrounded by coral and filled with sirens. At the end is a giant Goblin King boss, ready to eat sulfite and squish you like a bug. Holton is an Ezomite township which has seen better days. Explore and clear the township to find a gothic, Reaper-like boss, with the ability to manipulate storms and fry you with both lightning and wither you with chaos. Given some of the new bosses added are a bit more epic, such as the Act boss and final bosses of each interlude part, it would be a bit of a waste to just use them as regular map bosses. Instead, we'll be adding some new mechanics to the Atlas that use them. These start appearing pretty fast into the endgame and will help bridge the gap until you do your pinnacle bosses. In the desert biome, you can encounter a wild sandstorm. 3 maps around the sandstorm contain a device you must activate. Upon doing this, the sandstorm's magic is disrupted, revealing the map inside and allowing you to access it and find the cause. This presents itself in the form of a boss, similar to the existing Citadel bosses. This boss is a Faradin Swordmaster, who has been blessed with the power of a time gem, allowing him to take his swordsmanship to the next level by replicating himself, maneuvering rapidly, and severing the fabric of time itself with his powerful slashes. In the water biome, you'll encounter a giant maelstrom, where one of the maps surrounding the water biome connects to it, but the connection is obscured. You must run the maps nearby, hoping to find a beacon, which will remove the maelstrom and reveal the connection to that map. Another example is this Vaal vault in the mountain biome. But how do we get inside? Running the adjacent maps to it will yield a key, which you can then use to gain access to this vault. Or, you could just trade for one, I guess. Use the key to dispel the powerful force field surrounding it, leading to the Vaal Elite and their rewards inside. These all contain Uber versions of the Act 4 boss, and the bosses at the end of each part of the interlude. And each have their own exclusive drop pool of new lineage supports, which, as Jonathan spoke about earlier, are powerful support gems that modify your skills in pretty crazy ways. As an example of a lineage support which can come from the Faradin Swordmaster mentioned earlier, we have Garukhan's Resolve, which causes your critical strikes to fork, but requires some mobility on your part to properly enable. From the boss sealed in the Vaal Vault, we have Paquate's Pact, which supports your war cries, causing them to inflict massive amounts of corrupted blood at the cost of your own life. Additionally, some maps can now spawn summoning circles, a room resembling an Ezomite henge. Activating this henge will spawn bosses. It's as simple as that. We'll also be making changes to how affixes and waystones work. As the current prefixes equals good, suffixes equals bad, iteration isn't quite hitting the mark. We tried something new here in Path of Exile 2, but after seeing the feedback we decided we actually liked what we had in Path of Exile 1 more. Like Path of Exile 1, each affix will now be both difficult and rewarding. Waystone mods now grant an increase to the number of waystones dropped, and an additional specific upside attached to it. This means as you roll your map, they will continue to get more difficult and more rewarding, and allow you to customize the difficulty and rewards of your maps better. For example, the Frostbitten mod, which causes enemies to deal cold damage, also increases the rarity of items dropped as its upside. Whereas the Of Venom suffix modifier, which causes enemies to poison on hit, has the upside of granting increased pack size. Some maps will end up having a lot of rarity, some a lot of pack size, and others will just have a mixture of everything. Due to now having more modifiers granting difficulty, we will of course be reducing the difficulty per modifier to account for this. So, that's your Atlas, maps, and Waystones, but what about Breach, Ritual, Pinnacle content, and others of the sort? We're making some changes around this too. The first change is that you'll now be able to invest 2 points into your specific League Atlas trees before having to run the Pinnacle content. There will be a specific objective for each type of content which grants you those points. For example, in the case of Delirium, it's simple. You just need to find and kill one of the bosses in a map, Omniophobia or Kosis.
They're the Delirium boss.
The rest of the points for each content come from the Pinnacle content, but we're making some changes to accessibility here too. Currently, access to most Pinnacle content requires the same key at the easiest and most difficult version of the content. This creates a negative feeling where at lower difficulties, instead of wanting to run the content, you're often better off just selling it to someone who can run it at maximum difficulty. To address this, each content will now drop splinters, which will not form into singular items. Instead of using the singular combined item in the Realm Gate, you can now just bring your splinters. Upon inserting the splinters into the Realm Gate, an interface will appear, allowing you to pick your difficulty, and you'll notice each difficulty has a different entry cost. This means if you want to run easier difficulties, it costs less, which also allows you to run this content much sooner into the endgame. Because these encounters now just require splinters, their corresponding Atlas tree no longer affects the difficulty of them, and has been changed to purely affect the content and maps on the Atlas. The Arbiter of Ash works a bit differently. Instead of requiring splinters, he still needs crisis fragments.
I haven't fought
Now we've
these.
only 2 difficulties of the Arbiter. The first, requiring the existing fragments obtained from citadels. The second, Uber Arbiter, requires calamity fragments. These come from citadel bosses also, but only once you've allocated the maximum number of points in your boss Atlas tree, ensuring those citadels are at their highest difficulty level. Since we're talking about Pinnacle content, we also felt that the leveling curve in the late game was a bit too steep. We've smoothed this out a bit so that it's easier to get to the mid-90s. We've also added some new in-game unique items. Let's take a look at a couple. Thunderfist is a pair of gloves that grants Crackling Palm, a skill which empowers your unarmed attacks,
Is it for Monk?
granting the ability to call down the storms themselves on enemies you hit. Put simply,
Right.
literally every monster you hit with your unarmed skills will be struck by powerful lightning.
Gonna play these next.
Pair this with the aforementioned Hollow Palm technique to embrace your true unarmed prowess in combat. Another unique we're adding is Henekura's Sight. Equip this amulet to be granted the power of the Mother of Death herself.
Future
This
past.
is reflected by granting you a skill called Foresight. While you have Foresight, your dodge roll no longer avoids hits. But instead, being hit while dodge rolling restores you to full life and makes you unable to die for a brief period of time.
Wow.
You'll notice when this does occur, a copy of your character appears and takes the full damage. This is you seeing that future, as if you hadn't been wearing the amulet.
Isn't that good?
Ultimately, your in-game experience should be more streamlined. With new content to find, you'll be able to invest in your Atlas trees sooner, engage with Pinnacle content faster, have less FOMO running said Pinnacle content, reach higher levels easier, and do all of that while finding many new chase endgame items.
Okay.
Talking about finding items is one thing, but what about crafting them? We've taken a step back and looked at some of our crafting systems to make some notable improvements. Let's start with essences, which suffered from an issue where the regular essences were effectively useless and didn't give players the tools or excitement that a crafting system should provide. To alleviate these concerns, essences are being changed in a few ways. Firstly, they're being changed to function like regals and add specific modifiers with specific values, meaning you know exactly what you're going to get. We found that players were often bottlenecked by regal orbs when crafting in the campaign, so this helps to fill that gap, allowing you to better upgrade your items. For example, this Lesser Essence of Flames, which will be able to add a flat amount of fire damage to your magic martial weapons.
Okay.
Secondly, we're adding many more tiers. That Lesser Essence of Flames, for example, has a regular variant and a greater variant too, adding even more fire damage with each upgrade. The intention of this is so that when you find one early on, you don't worry about holding on to it till later to use on a higher level item. You should feel free to use them as they come to get powerful upgrades during the campaign.
That's good. That's good.
Lastly, our highest tier of essences, now called Perfect Essences, will function like a Chaos Orb instead of a Regal. So it will replace one of the modifiers on your rare items with the specified mod. Such as this Perfect Essence of Flames. You'll notice this one doesn't just add flat fire damage like the ones before it. The Perfect Essences often give something a bit different, with some opportunities to be pretty damn powerful. There are many different essences, each with many tiers, covering many of the more core modifiers you'd want on items early on, through to chase specialized ones for endgame. Speaking of endgame, we really wanted to expand our crafting options for late endgame crafting projects. You might have noticed that at endgame, you get way too many transmutes. Wouldn't it be nice if some of those didn't drop, but instead you got something a little more powerful?
Greater Orb of
You
Transmute.
can now find Greater Orb of Transmutation.
Saw that just now.
And Perfect Orb of Transmutation.
Oh.
These can be used on normal items to upgrade them to magic, ensuring that the modifier generated is of a minimum level. This is similar to how you find higher tier items on the ground, but for crafting. These higher tiers will also exist for Orb of Augmentation, Regal Orb, Exalted Orb, and Chaos Orb.
Oh, does that mean you can get a guaranteed
all of the orbs
T1?
required to take your item from normal rarity to a fully completed rare with guaranteed high tier mods.
Oh my god.
On top of these new core crafting currencies, we wanted to make sure there are powerful crafting bases to use them on. Now in endgame, you can start to find exceptional items. These are items that drop at normal rarity and are perfect for your from-scratch crafting projects. They can come with extra quality, up to 30%, or an additional socket to use your crafting socketables in. And yes, they can be corrupted for yet another socket. You can also get exceptional unique items. To add even further to your crafting arsenal, we've added a whole suite of new omens to ritual content, and removed some of the more unimpactful ones that weren't being used. Some of the new omens include the Omen of the Ancients, which will cause your next Orb of Chance to not destroy the item, but generate a random unique of the same class. Or the Omen of Sanctification, which is my new favorite.
Sanctify.
This will cause your next Divine Orb used on a rare item to re-roll the values of its modifiers, allowing it to exceed the normal minimum and maximum values, raising the ceiling on the new most powerful rare items in the game. This omen will also cause your item to become sanctified. Sanctified items cannot be crafted, just like corrupted ones, so consider carefully when you use this.
So sanctify, then after that you
Another
corrupt
is
it?
the Omen of Chaotic Monsters, which will cause your next Chaos Orb to re-roll all modifiers on a Waystone, allowing you to fix your maps if you get some modifiers that are not feasible for your build. Besides these examples, there is a huge variety of new omens for you to discover in your ritual encounters. With the release of Act 4, notably taking place in the Karori Archipelago, you'll be able to now find a new currency item, Henikora's Lock. Henikora, the Karori goddess of death, has the power of foresight, and is able to see many futures, including the outcome of your next craft. So, imbuing her lock onto an item gives you that same power too. For example, you'll know whether or not to use an Exalted Orb on your item, as you will know exactly what the outcome is. So, with all these new crafting improvements, it's safe to say you're going to be making some epic items, and not necessarily just ones for yourself. So given that, it's time to talk about a massive one. Trade.
Okay.
It's finally here. The moment we've all been waiting for. Fully asynchronous trade. Over the years, the way players trade with each other in Path of Exile 1 has morphed from using the forums, through to the in-game chat, all the way through to using the website. These systems, in all their iterations, work for a while.
Is that how you
Each
trade?
iteration, new problems eventually reveal themselves. Be it requiring you to be in your hideout too much instead of out there killing monsters, or never getting responses from people who are either AFK or just can't be bothered. In order to finally solve this, and this has been a long time coming, we're adding a new system that allows you to buy items from other players without requiring the seller to be present. They can continue farming, killing monsters, AFK as they please, and can even be offline.
Wow.
With the introduction of King's March in Act 4, you will encounter Ange, assistant to Rog in the Meridian Free Traders Company. Over the last 2 decades or so, since Path of Exile 1's storyline, Faustus has handed down his knowledge and expertise to Ange, and she is now ready to take over his business. If you have a hideout unlocked already, you can immediately invite her there. If you don't have a hideout yet, you will need to acquire one. You can do this by completing a quest to defeat one of the bosses inhabiting an island in Act 4, allowing you then to take a slice of it for yourself, making it your new home and base of operations. Once invited to your hideout, she will now serve as operating your currency exchange, but also serve as the figurehead in your new trading empire. So, how does this new system work? In the existing trade system, you would list items for sale in premium stash tabs. And then when someone wanted one, you'd have to take it out for yourself and trade it to them. Now, instead of using those, you can give your items to Ange so she can sell them for you. Each item must have a price set. The prices are set using in-game currency items, such as Exalted Orbs or Chaos Orbs. Once a price is set, other players will be able to find the item by searching for it on the trade website. Once a desired item has been found, you can hit a button, which will instantly teleport your character in-game to their hideout. Then, you can immediately purchase the item, and while there, if you want, browse their other goods, in case there's a good deal someone else hasn't yet discovered. You'll notice that as a buyer, on top of the currency the seller set for the price, it also costs gold to purchase an item, as Ange has bills to pay after all. As a seller, you'll immediately receive a notification when an item of yours is sold, and can also see an effect above Ange in your hideout when she has unclaimed currency. Just go talk to her, claim your currency, and continue playing at your leisure. As many people already acquired premium stash tabs for the purpose of the trade system, we wanted to add a way for you to convert your existing tabs to merchants tabs, if you want. You can do that here, on the website, but only if you purchase those tabs before the release of the third edict. To clarify, the existing trade system will remain fully intact, so your premium stash tabs will not lose any of their functionality. We just figured people might want to switch over to this new system. We expect a lot of feedback around this new system and are looking forward to trying it out with you. As we are not able to test internally with an entire, thriving economy, there will certainly be some kinks to work out. Based on how the system goes, we will be adding it to Path of Exile 1 when ready, so any of the tabs you purchase will also be usable there later. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs.
Okay.
The Justice and Trathan Executioner packs.
Microtransactions.
Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Justice series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Claim glory after defeating enemies, or inspire your allies by calling down the Banner of Justice portal. The Sphinx Mystic hideout decoration will identify items for you, displaying them as it does so. This ancient creature has been presented with many items over the eons, so has some strong expressions to make on the quality of your wares. Become a true warrior, worthy of delivering the justice of the eternal gods with the Apostle of Justice armor set.
This is not cool at all.
This armor set also comes with a matching back attachment containing a set of scales to measure
$60
your worth.
US for that.
With the Apostle of Justice finisher effect equipped, the Goddess of Justice herself will appear to decide on a verdict for slain unique enemies. Witness as she decides the fate of your slain foes. Will they ascend to be amongst the gods or be banished to the underworld?
That is cool. That is cool.
The Griffin fledgling pet will be your courageous companion as you journey throughout Rayclast.
$90 US for this. Ouch.
Take your place in the skies in the Plateau of the Gods hideout. This hideout comes with many different sections for setting up your home or base of operations. In order to travel between them, you simply just need to walk off the edge.
Wow.
Like a true eternal god, you can float between the mountains on the clouds themselves. The Trathan Executioner pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Did he just say
Trathan
6?
Executioner finisher effect is a brutal display of Trathan might, crushing slain unique enemies as if they were bugs beneath your heel. As a Trathan Executioner, you're the perfect master for the ever-hungry carrion raptor pet. It has taken a particular liking to the taste of other pets, and at your command it will swoop down and eviscerate them, proceeding to satisfy its hunger by feeding on their corpse.
What's pets for anyway?
The nobles of the 4 major Trathan houses had their mercenaries, but if their hired hands became notably irritating, they'd have to call in the Trathan Executioners. You can now embrace their methods and become brutality incarnate with the Cruel Trathan Executioner armor set. The matching Cruel Trathan Executioner cloak will shroud you in scarlet
That
as
is
you crush
cool.
the skulls of your enemies and leave a trail of blood behind you as you build up a kill streak.
Damn, that's cool, man.
Or use the alternate variant to simply put a skeleton on your back. Be bathed in blood as you mutilate monsters with the Cruel Trathan Executioner character effect. The swirling blood increases in volume as your spree of slaughter continues. Both this effect and the cloak use the same kill streak for tracking how much blood is shown. After a long and tiring day of executions, enjoy a relaxing game of dice with the Goblin Gambler's Hideout decoration. They'll definitely be playing fair, right? The Pulverizer map device brings a horrid efficiency to punishing the damned of Trathis. Each map you open will execute the next victims. This map device in its true ruthlessness tracks the total number of monsters killed, your kills per second, and your largest kill streak up to the point of the map being completed. This is then displayed on a leaderboard so you can take a measure of you and your friends' violence at the end of each map. Additionally, any microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. That's enough about cosmetics.
Hey,
Let's
thanks for
get
the
into
raid
Q&A.
supports.
But firstly, I want to give a huge thank you for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, at 11 AM NZ time, or 4 PM Pacific, we'll post Path of Exile 2, the Third Edict's patch notes. With the release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you need for the release. Keep an eye on the news.
Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate
Thanks for
that.
joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to seeing your experiences with Act 4 and its new bosses, fighting the Abyssal, trying new builds, and crafting new items. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Questions. Who is Ziggy D? How's your stream? How's your stream, bro? Thanks for the raid. Currently I'm just watching some live GGG update for Path of Exile 2. There's an upcoming patch next week that will roll live.
Hello and welcome back, Exiles. After a absolutely monumental reveal,
Hey, why so soft?
a suitably juicy Q&A session for you, probably like 2 hours or something. So grab a cuppa, grab a snack, and settle in. I'm joined once again by Jonathan and Mark to discuss a lot. The patch that had to fix all the things, right?
That was the goal. I mean, we didn't quite get to literally everything, but we certainly managed to do a lot of things.
Yeah, the audio is there's some problem with his audio.
This was uniquely nerve-wracking for you because
It's a little bit too soft.
A lot of pressure on this one to fix everything.
Absolutely. I mean, look, we've obviously got a lot to prove. You know, we need to make sure that we're like that. Well, put it this way: I wouldn't want people to feel like we that we don't have answers to a lot of the things that people have been unhappy about. So, you know, like, yeah, we really tried to do as much as we could in one go.
Congrats, Mensa Fox. Congrats.
But we got to quite a lot of it, and I'm thinking that people will be a lot happier with this release than they were with the last one.
Yeah, I was pretty shocked to see how much was in this one, especially given that you've moved to this kind of like 4 and 2 cycle of, you know, you just feels like you just released the Path of Exile 1 expansion, which also had a lot of pressure on it to be a big one as well.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, it's certainly hard. I mean, look, the really hard part is, you know, having to make an act at the same time.
Fix your microphone, Jonathan.
That's a really huge commitment. So I'm certainly going to be happy once we finish the campaign because we're going to be back to normalcy again. But yeah, it's a like, you know, what it does do is it mean that there's like a huge amount of content to draw from. There's obviously a huge amount for players who are not necessarily the in-game players as well, because you've got all of the, you know, the new campaign stuff. So it's like a pretty big deal for all that stuff. But it also meant we could take a bunch of that stuff and move it into the in-game too. So the in-game kind of sees a big expansion as well. So yeah, it's been quite a good one.
Yeah, I remember early on we had the process. Actually, we just literally grabbed my whiteboard in my office and we just wrote down every single problem.
Yeah.
And I'd say it's not a strategy we've done to this degree, this methodically before.
Right,
where
right.
we were like, okay, we have to solve everything on this whiteboard.
Yep. Literally made a tier list up there.
Yeah,
like, this is T1, this is T2.
We
like,
actually fully of every problem, and
Yeah,
you know, there were things in there like, you know, performance and things that aren't necessarily the actual, you know, game content.
I mean,
the
very one at the top of the list was, you know, campaign is a slog, right? Like that was the one that we were like, you know, we got to solve that. So you know, things like that were just like we're really trying to be honest about like, here are the real issues.
And the reason it ends up being a bit nerve-wracking is because we had a goal to fix all of it. And we didn't get to fix. We aren't fixing literally everything. We're fixing almost, well, a lot. You know, and I'm sure a few new problems.
Is anyone actually typing?
However, obviously, you know, as we're watching Twitch chat, there was a huge amount of stuff about towers.
Wow,
you know,
81,000 people watching.
It just unfortunately we couldn't get time to sort it. So yeah, that's one of the. It's probably the notable one, I would say.
Yeah, so we'll kind of discuss around your vision and stuff for Endgame soon as well, so that you can give people some reassurance about like where you want to go with that. But we should also mention just the other elephant in the room, or the lack of the elephant in the room.
I haven't played that trick yet, so I don't really know.
It kind of works.
yeah.
So it seemed that Druid has been uniquely challenging to get shipped. It's been something you've been working on for a while now, and just getting it right. What has been the challenge with Druid and getting it out?
Well, Druid is confirmed, right? We saw Druid at the beginning of
and that was the case
stream
for at least 2 months of the 4 months of development that we were that we had here, and obviously like a bunch of work had gone on before that as well. But at some point we realized, like, you know, that we don't want to have the mistake that we effectively had with 020.
There's no Druid.
A huge amount of effort into the class, and then we didn't get time to fix.
They mentioned Druid, right?
People had outside of that, right? Because obviously the same resources go into making a new class as go
I
into
thought there's Druid.
making all that stuff, right? So if we don't have the balance in like a good place, it kind of feels a bit bad to like be throwing in a class that's kind of effectively disrupting that. So then what that meant was at some point we're like, okay, since we don't believe we can get both the class and all these other balance changes we want to make in at the same time, it's actually better to cut the class and then have the
Druid.
You know, the balance changes.
But I saw Druid just now.
So that's what we ended up doing, and obviously it was like a really hard thing to cut because obviously like you're going to have another one without a class, like it feels really terrible.
Yeah,
but you know, we've got the philosophy now of like we have to make sure that we're in the release month that we say we're going to be in. So therefore something had to go, and unfortunately that was it. But it means we've obviously got a huge head start for you know, when we actually do it next time. And I mean, look, there was so much stuff that was cut, like even as large as it is, like, you know, there's like ascendancies and all sorts of stuff that was gonna be there, and you know, we'll get to it. But yeah, more important to just make sure that people are happy with the stuff that's in, and make sure all those changes are great, and you know, make sure
So what do you guys think about the changes? I'm pretty satisfied with the changes. I think.
a big part of it's just the fact that the
Act 4?
shapeshifting, getting it looking and feeling.
Yeah,
right,
yeah, no,
is
I mean, it's
probably
a huge
really-
deal.
They added the interlude
It's
stuff.
tough. Like, there's so much animation stuff that has to go into making each form feel right. So, yeah, like...
They remove cruel
but we'll
difficulty.
get there. Like, I don't think we're that far away from it now. So, it's just a question of prioritization.
Yeah, it seems like is probably the hardest class of all. Then
might be, yeah.
I think it will be.
Yeah.
You're getting a bit more ambitious as you go. With
No,
it.
true. Really?
That's true. Every class is a step up from the last in terms of that. Yeah.
Yes. So I guess on that note, do you have a vision for who's next after Druid, or is it kind of a race between them to see who ends up?
Well, I've always said that it would be criminal to go into full release without having swords. So
where's the sword?
That's kind of a pretty clear.
It's a little bit criminal.
We
to get
need a
this far
sword.
without
Yeah, to be honest, it is. Yeah. So I'd say that would be
weird when you think about
it.
It's real weird. It's real weird.
So that would be an obvious candidate. Is making sure that we've got
so
that.
People can infer from that some sort of duelist or something, most likely being the sword one. And as you said, the ascendancies are just kind of the same boat as they weren't.
Yeah, they didn't mention anything about ascendancy as well,
that's
right?
the things you missed, but that's like the list of the things you missed. That and doing something with towers. So now we can talk about kind of what you have done. We'll jump into Endgame first, since I know the towers and stuff have been a hot topic for people. So we'll talk about the Endgame. This wasn't ostensibly supposed to be an Endgame update, from what you were telling me, but it still seems like a pretty big endgame update in the end.
Yeah, I mean, well, part of that is because we obviously get all the content that we produced for the campaign. We get to make all the endgame versions of that.
Yeah.
That obviously adds quite a lot, but we did want to make sure that we weren't just being like, okay, so we're adding a bunch of bosses. Like, we wanted to make sure that the more epic ones that we added to the campaign have some new mechanic for them on the Atlas as well. So that's where we had those various mechanics with, like the sandstorm and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Those kind of like Atlas events, and it really does contribute to the feeling of exploration to have more of that stuff. And then of course, once you got that, you start getting into, okay, well, what rewards is it going to drop? Then we started to think we need a new category of rewards that these things can have, and that's we started to think about the lineage supports and that kind of stuff. So it just ended up kind of adding up to quite a bit in the end. But it isn't like kind of like the big end game change that we wanted to do. Like, we had a design for that, but we just kind of haven't quite got to it. So but it still ends up being quite a lot. And one of the big things that it also, I think, will help bridge is the kind of mid-end game part. Like that's still a problem that we want to improve, but like it adds quite a lot there, because you're seeing that stuff on the Atlas a bit earlier.
What's the problem there as you identify it?
I mean, you've got this issue where effectively, and we are doing some stuff to address this, but effectively you've got like the pinnacles at the end, and you've got obviously when you start you've got a bunch of content, but it doesn't feel like there's those kind of mid-end game goals that you can easily achieve. That's kind of the issue that we're trying to solve.
And just a lack of direction, right?
Right.
I think there's not enough really guiding you. Like, the narrative kind of falls apart there, right? Because it's just like open world, and you want a bit more of telling you where to go, what to do, have those goals where you're like, I want to do this next and this next, as opposed to like, I could do this or this or this. It's nice to have those, but it's nice to also have the things kind of directing you as to like, this is exactly what I want to do. The boss I want to get to. So there's kind of just a big gap there. We want to add a whole bunch of stuff in the middle there. We have a huge plan, but again, it's like, we need to.
What is the maximum character slot in Path of Exile 2?
Working on the end game, and you got all these like, how do you juggle all of these things? It is
20?
brutally difficult, and you end up having to think. So I would expect, next expansion to be way more end game centric in terms of fixing all of this, because
around 20
it was on the whiteboard.
But we did do some stuff with what we had. So like that splinter change, I think, is going to be quite a big one. Like, it doesn't look like much from what we showed, but what it does mean is that you've got pinnacle fights earlier in your in the experience, and of course you've got the thing where we're making it make more sense with regard to the difficulty, the access to the different difficulties, by having it so that it's cheaper to get to the lower tier ones. So that helps quite a lot, and I think that'll improve things quite a lot even just from that. So yeah,
I think the campaign mode will be fun.
And of course there's a league there too.
The Wisps were Wisps, sure, wasn't really a league. It's kind of just like, not what we've done before. And a lot of people in PoE2
so now there's no cruel mode, right? Act 1 to Act 4, then straight away end game.
But yeah, I mean, having
they
abyss in
remove
every single
cruel
area.
mode.
There are abyssal icons you can find on the map. You can't add them because they are in every area, the abyss. So, and you have, different the waystone crafting and stuff like that. So there's a lot of end game just added by the league's existence as well.
Do packs matter or PoE2?
League mechanic with other mechanics as well, which is something that I'm always
most important would be
the
stash tech,
you were telling
currency
me that you
tech.
specifically made it so that this would it
That's
has
the
specific
most
direction to go
important
based with
thing.
everything else.
For sure.
Like
The
the
rest
Rogue
are
Exile
just
standing there,
cosmetics.
special boss based on the Rogue Exile. So that's a rather interesting extra combination stuff there. It is interesting because this is a league mechanic. It's in every zone. It's a guaranteed. That's part of a league mechanic.
I feel that Act 4 will be
does this
quite
also have,
long.
like,
It seems
Atlas
Act
tree
4 is quite long.
integration in the way that it would later on as it becomes like a core
But
No,
okay,
not the way
no,
that's kind of handled.
no
is
more
through some of the
cruel
waystone
difficulty.
crafting. We.
I wonder how the game
when
will
the league
scale up.
ends, you know, we obviously do the whole again more for people who maybe don't know what a league is and how we handle this stuff in PoE1. I'll over-explain it a little bit, but yeah, generally we review the state of it at the end. We see what changes we want to make. Sometimes we add it to the core game immediately, sometimes later. And then we add it to the tree and decide how we want to invest into all the different
Is it a little bit too loud?
we try and have the meta progression, so to speak, of a league within the leagues itself, and not connected to the core tree. Because you could have a separate tree. It is a thing.
Are you gonna buy PoE 2,
but
Jacob?
in this case, it comes in the form of the waystone.
Next week, PoE 2 is gonna be dropping Act 4. Freaking Act 4,
It's
Jacob.
not a separate tree, and that was during Necropolis, yes, and it felt like because it's in every area, you have to take it.
Yes, exactly.
So that didn't work. We're not going to repeat that mistake. It could be a separate tree, but we just did it through the waystone crafting stuff instead, and you can invest in the abyss and choose the abyss that way. And
I mean, we'll see how we fold it all in as we go into the 040. Though.
Just do it. Yeah, we can play together. Haha.
I guess endgame issues that I've identified in the past was kind of how the Atlas trees worked and progressed and what they afforded, and it felt very top heavy. Like you had to beat the boss to get points to just scale.
Well, that's what I'm talking about with the lack of mid game stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly. So that's changed now.
Okay, my next character I'm gonna be playing is definitely 100% monk, because as we sort of Feast weapon, right? No, sorry, Feast.
We made some changes to that actually.
Is that considered a weapon?
Since last night.
I want to play that.
It was, and thus it wasn't in the live stream.
Damn, that one is so sick, man. I'm gonna play that
It
next.
was talking about how you have to complete specific objectives like killing the delirium boss and whatnot to get your points. It's actually just now you follow the quest line, and there's a point in where you get the
I'll
tablet,
try,
which is,
Jacob. I'm not a pro in PoE 2 yet, but I'll try my best.
go back and get a tablet. You also
Gunet
get the first 2
is
points
one of the
there.
pros in the chat.
Now I wanted to change it so that you can get like, if we have 8 points, you get 4 points before the pinnacles and 4 points.
Please make me consider having quarter staff, but you're an
Right
on.
now it's 2 and 6. We're still looking at this just because we made a change.
You can
last
have
night. There's a
weapon
good
swap
chance
1
we
and
might
weapon
end up,
swap 2, right?
Adapting this a little bit more.
I don't know, man.
So it's
Maybe
even,
that will
the
work.
first 2 points come even sooner and even more obviously. Like you don't have to RNG into finding a boss in order to get those first 2 points.
Right.
Now, which was mentioned.
Then maybe you can use the feast and do flicker strike. Oh, that's gonna be so sick.
So the other thing was you've got this kind of world map. It seems to be exploration focused. The recent updates you did in Daughter of the Hunt actually I felt were a big step forwards in that regard. There was a lot more exploration with the new.
What are the new things they added?
Towers, I felt like when
You can sprint now in the game.
quite well. Like they leapfrog you to your next. You see that next unit map over the hills, and that's like a cool.
Still got chat and YouTube. Yeah.
Mid game issue you were talking about. Is that
I am still learning the game, Jacob. I'm lost. I'm a lost bird in Path of Exile too.
The more it feels like you're finding things, but yeah, so we definitely appreciate the concern with towers being that you've got this tension between.
Oh, another biggest change is you can use support gems and you can stack the same support gems in every of your skill. Just imagine having martial tempo in every skill. Oh my god,
we understand.
That's sick, man.
Like I would understand that there's an issue, and so
then every skill have primal armament. Wow, that's gonna be a big change. There's so many ways to play the game right now. It opens up even more.
Maybe just delete towers because we have association with it.
That is a concern, but I suspect that we'll still want to keep them at least for just vision. Like even if we remove the mechanic and do other stuff, like we'll just keep them there. So I still think it's fun to just find a tower.
I think a lot of people is gonna be playing poison.
That's the part that people are unhappy about with them. So therefore, it'd be fine to keep that.
I think poison.
Power sources and other things that you can do.
Was poison a thing? In 0.2.
Because that is an element of control, which is
no more single support gems. Yeah.
Something that does that. I just think that.
That's crazy. That's huge change. Then, if they are adding these things into the game, right? They better make the difficult. They better crank the difficulty up, because if not, it will be too easy.
Feeling that you still need to be stacking.
Because that's really overpowered using
kind of bringing all those things together.
Yeah, using the
it feels like you're
repeated
my fundamental
support
issue with them
gems.
is the way that you know that something sucks before you even run it, and that's always bad.
Yeah.
Like effectively, it's like okay, like if you're running maps that don't
I
have tower around them, you're like,
I may
okay, well, I know
do
this is bad,
I may
right?
do
Like,
leak.
and so I feel bad because
Maybe
like,
I'm not gonna
I
do
just have this
SSF
tower,
in
and
the
then,
next
like when
week.
You've done
Yeah.
one tower, but you know that two tower overlapping is a thing. Then you're like, okay, well I feel bad running a one tower overlap thing when I know that two tower stuff is a thing as well. So there's just this problem. Of, like,
SSF
you
is-
know that it sucks beforehand, and I think that's
I don't know, man.
Like it's actually the opposite of the action RPG philosophy of like the reason you have random drops is because like you know any monster could be
No
the
more
one that
cruel
drops the thing.
difficulty.
And if you don't have that, then
Liquor
it's like,
feast.
you feel bad for playing the
Yeah.
combat 'cause you know it's not the best already.
And
So
they
you
added
need that,
the-
like, random element
what's the
more.
thing?
So yeah, there needs to be some adjustment to make that better.
You can craft something at the end.
bringing up what the
You
base
can
map
you can maximize your
its upper potential,
scaling
like adding
for that.
I don't-
interesting confluence
I forgot
of
what the
various-
term they
look, I
use.
always like,
One
like,
of the
more interesting combinations
crafting
of
currency.
happen, but I don't necessarily think that the
You can
core
scale above
problem is, like, lack of
100%.
ability to juice things. Like I think the core
And
problem
on
is
top
to
of
do
it,
with
you
the
can
fact that, like,
violate.
you don't-
Wow,
like you know when it already sucks, as I said. Like it's just kind of like that that thing there.
That's
so we need
gonna
to
be
sort of
cracked.
like there will need to be some approach to solving the like making it more controllable, like it like you know more deterministic. In
Oh,
some
yes,
way, like, you know,
sanctify.
just something along those lines, so that you can.
I'm not
so
sure
you don't have this
whether
feeling of,
after
like,
sanctifying, can you actually vow?
because of a thing I can already see that sucks. That this experience.
Wait,
is gonna be
sanctify is
worse.
equal to corrupt. Okay, okay. So you either sanctify or corrupt.
Is being able to kind of choose
Hmm.
what map you're doing and just being able to exert more elements of control.
Okay, I see, I see.
Post in chat just there that was like the idea of being able to kind of
That's cool.
eject a tower where you want it, rather like is it.
And there's one more item for you to foresee the future, right? Before you slam on your currency exchange.
What content is there is good.
That is sick.
But
You
I
can
don't
see
know
the
that I want
future
to
craft.
lose the fact that you still,
That is so OP.
have the Atlas fundamentally where
The Hinakora lock.
like the actual
Yeah,
map
that
areas
one.
you get a random, and part of the reason for that is that it gives us a lot of opportunities to do.
I
interesting
wonder
things
if that
with,
is gonna be worth more than a
different maps can
divine.
have different,
Or a
things they drop
mirror,
and stuff like that. Like,
perhaps?
there's a lot of that sort of stuff that's
Lesser
like, quite
than a
nice.
mirror?
Like you can actually have a unique map be way more powerful if like it's kind of you don't know exactly when you'll encounter it. So that kind of stuff is quite nice, and we want to do a lot more as well on the Atlas, like just more stuff to find. Like
Yeah, I'm
when we get to
happy. I'm happy
0-4, I really
with
want it to be that,
the
like, you know,
new
you really go,
upcoming
there's cool stuff in
updates.
every map
Yeah.
that you might be finding that's like you know that's way more interesting. And as I said, that stuff. The problem is if you have full control over literally being able to run the same map
I'm
every
curious
time,
about the
it's
green
like base
things.
area,
The
it means that
what
you
what
don't
is it
have the
called?
ability to
Abyss?
say, okay, well this map can randomly have this thing that's just like
Will the
really awesome
abyss
that, you know,
appear
drops
after
from
you
these or something
complete
like
Act
that,
1
because,
or
then you're just going to run that map
after
over
you
and
complete
over.
Act 4?
So I still like some ability to have to find
Yeah, and does the interlude happens after completing Act 4 or after completing each act?
Not having the experience of like if I didn't get this exact overlap, then I have this bad experience.
And that's where exploration actually comes from as well. As
Oh, that's another question I don't know.
Not having that control as well. So,
Yeah.
Maybe
But they did mention interlude is only temporary until they release Act 5 and Act 6, right?
What it already felt like a big improvement with that last one, and we're getting the new maps and the new mechanics and things scattered in the zones as well.
Yeah, but the thing is, don't know, man. Interlude is in between each act or after you complete Act 4.
And you know, 040 expect a lot more improvements there. But again, we focus more on everything else. There's a, you know, an insane amount of content there. You know,
they didn't talk about Ascendancy as well.
Wish Towers was in that list, but it will be. Don't worry. These things are coming. We're aware of the problems. We are aware, like 100%. You know, it was expected when we got to that section to see a bunch of.
And I think a lot of people are going to be getting.
Okay, so interludes happens after Act 4, not in between each act.
So there's a good bit of extra stuff to explore there, maybe with this one.
Same goes for Abyss, right? Abyss only happens after Act 4.
We'll move on to the Act 4 and the interludes, because that's a pretty big thing.
Okay, they're talking about it now.
Getting rid of Cruel was a priority. You wanted to do that as soon as possible. There's been this problem that you were laboring over for many months about how to do that, how to add Act 4 without having to add the rest of the acts all at once, or do some weird thing.
Yeah.
Well, you've come up with making more acts to solve the problem instead of
So there was certainly some skepticism when I first proposed this about like how can we possibly do that? But basically, the main thing there was that
Jonathan looks such a cool guy, man. Why would he shout at his employees?
Each one of them is like, a straight line, like you're going from here to here. There's no like, different, there's no complexity around the plot or anything. It's just like a single goal of like, someone's telling you to do this, go deal with it. There's bosses along the way, there's new areas along the way, but all of that stuff we can use in Endgame as well. So that means we're not kind of wasting any of the arts. The only thing we're really wasting is like a kind of like a little bit of like story structure around
Abyss
it.
is from Act
It's
1.
not nearly the same level of like narrative structure as what you get in like a full act.
The Abyss is crazy, man. Abyss.
Ultimately, what we realize is
you get
to
a
get from the end of Act 4
mystery
to the
prefix or
level,
suffix,
all you
right?
need is like 20
And then
areas
you gotta go to the area
to bridge that gap.
reveal that
And,
ancient
that
writing.
I was like, you know what? Like with 20 areas, I reckon
That's
we can do it.
crazy.
We're
That's
like,
crack,
we're
man.
using a few mechanics from
And you
maps,
can
we're
choose
thinking,
one of the
we can do
3
art
that's
reuse,
available.
that kind of stuff.
Wow,
Like, we can
imagine
find a way,
100% physical attack. Wow, then you of course you click that.
But it was certainly,
That's crazy. That's crack, man. That's crack.
For a relatively short period of time. And by the time
I
you
think
get
they
to
should
that
scale
point
up the
anyway, like,
monster
you're usually pretty fast as a character,
difficulty.
You're like rushing through, just to get to Endgame. So I think that that'll end up being like pretty damn good for the time being. Plus, new bosses, new stuff to experience. Like, in my opinion, it was a no-brainer to do it compared to some weird thing like having to repeat Act 1 and 2 again or something weird like that. Like that just wouldn't have been good.
Repeating
And we
each
really wanted
act
to get rid of
is
Crawl. I mean, like we never wanted Crawl to exist, right? It
it's
existed as a
exactly the same hand as
so,
Diablo
being able to
2,
get rid of it
actually.
is obviously something we were very, very keen to do.
Not sure about 3 or 4.
You get to the Act 1 Crawl and you're like, I've know all this content, you're ultra powerful, and that's a little bit feel good, and then you're like, doing all this again. It's just like a little bit like.
Does Path of Exile 1 have repeated one? I mean, do you have to repeat each act?
When you're playing through, the new acts, like it feels.
Oh my god.
With Act 4 and the interlude, it feels just a lot more natural and
What about the
it's still
resistance?
fun, and you're discovering stuff, and it's
Every
not
time
just
when we
like,
jump from Act 1 to Act 2, we get minus 10
for fast
resistance,
players
right?
as well, they're gonna be like,
So
oh my God, I
what
just did
about the
this like a few hours ago.
resistance?
It's like just too short of a time. Where
Yeah.
one thing about Act 4 and the interlude, by the way, which I think is really cool.
Will
which
we
is
get a
very
penalty
different
of
and,
minus
something,
40?
you don't really appreciate until you play.
Or minus
is you
80?
get to Act 4 and you're like, okay, where do I go? Well, I have many places I can pick. I mean, Jonathan was talking about how their kind of interludes are kind of straight lines, but there's 3 of them.
But there's 3 of them. You can do them in any order.
There's a choice immediately there, right?
You can do those in any order.
You can do them in any order.
You can do them in any
Oh,
order. When you
didn't know that.
complete one or partially complete one, it levels up the other 2. They always stay, ahead, and they bridge the gap, so you can do them in whatever order you want.
It'll be interesting to see the speedrunning strategies because there's different bonuses available.
Like the spirit draft comes from 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Where another might be more passive point heavy and another might be more permanent bonus heavy, and another, there's going to be all kinds of crazy stuff going on there. So you go in Act 4 where you've got full freedom of like choice of which island you want to sail to, and then you go into the interlude and you're like, which part would serve me best? And maybe the answer is do a couple areas of this part and then swap to another and do that one, and then
That's good. That's good.
Which is fine because again, as you progress through them and defeat the bosses, the other ones will level up and keep up with the level. So you can do half of each and then do the half of each again. You can do an area of each, and then
That's wild.
The question is, I don't know when you reach the end of Act 1, what level would you be? Since they remove cruel difficulty. And when you reach Act 4, would you be around like level 60-ish? 60?
But also that does
Because
seem
after
like you
cruel, we will be around level 60, right? 60 to 70, around there.
the repetitiveness of it, if you can kind of do things
In
different order each
0.2.
time. Is there some good reasons to do it in different orders as well? Like you mentioned, like differences in rewards.
Yeah.
There's another question
I
mark.
imagine different builds.
Yeah, for sure. So, like the reward thing. Is
Minus
probably the main
30
reason
and
you
minus
jump the order,
30.
depending on what's
After
gonna
whole
work best for your
campaign is
character right now. So
65.
each one has got stuff that you like.
Isn't
we're
it
taking all the
60?
different fixed
Minus 60?
bonuses. I think that actually the fixed bonuses are different a little bit now, aren't they? Than the way.
What's with the
they were when they were-
5
did you change what the stats
resistance?
were? Yeah, I thought you did.
The passive point.
Oh, they
numbers
did
are
mention
the
it?
same.
Okay, okay.
the spirit is the same. The other bonuses, we've kept like.
Jonathan said by the end of Act 41,
resistances,
you to be around 65. So okay, yeah, that is around 0.3 after I defeat Act Cruel Act 3. I'm about in between 60 to 70 around that range.
The reward from that will be slightly different because not all three of those options are available, and they're available in different ways. Some of it might be, some of it might not be.
And there's level 4, 5, and 6 support gems now, right?
Match all over the place, but there's some pretty cool stuff in the interludes that, you know, that you've obviously got your permanent bonuses, you've got your skill points, you've got just like which bosses do I want to do first or last. That's all nice, but you have a little other things subtle. You know, like the first area of one of them, I'm gonna be as spoiler light as possible here, has a wandering vendor that sells, you know, guaranteed rare caster gear, and you can go and be like, I'm gonna go there, check that if I'm a caster, and then I'll go to the other two acts because that might have like a straight up weapon upgrade. And then there's another act that sells a whole bunch of greater runes.
Are you cashing in right now, Jacob? Buying Path of Exile 2?
And then one of them has.
Oh, anyway, when you buy Path of Exile 2, right, you will be.
And so go for it.
You will get 300 coins. I think. And you can use it for either in-game currency.
I think it doesn't. Does it say it on the? Does it show it to you on the world map?
You generally see the icons on the world map up to the point your character and the NPCs could reasonably know about. So it depends on the act a little bit. In some cases, it's like no humans have been there, so you can't know until you've opened it, and then it will, or until you have been told about it or know about it or advanced the quest, and now you see all the icons. So. Some yes, some not, and
a bit of a discovery process.
But like, look, it's
minus 16 total.
Players are going to share information pretty damn quickly.
So after Act 4, it will be minus 16.
Having all this different choice and different axes, and we haven't had this level of like. Sure, you've got Path of Exile 1, Act 2 is go left or go right.
I think you can link the game to your Steam account.
You don't. Yeah, get this much like parallel things going on like this in a kind of interesting way. So
that's what I did.
I suspect we're actually. Last a little bit longer than we anticipate, given how, you know, we had to put this kind of 3-part thing together so quickly.
Last a bit longer in terms of like players finding it fresh and interesting.
Yeah, that's the hope.
Okay, good.
All 3 interludes kind of appear on one world map, so you kind of got 3 parallel tracks you can see on one map.
Cool.
So yeah, that's how that works.
It's cool.
Decision paralysis is going to set in. Where do I go?
I think a lot of people will just pick one just because it's the first one.
Yeah,
I bet that'll be the most common choice.
You'll see stats on that, I'm sure.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
oh yeah, 60%.
Oh yeah, I like the idea of Act 4 because you have the ship, right? And you can choose wherever you want to travel. That's so damn cool.
You know, one of those islands, like, it's
islands?
4 permanent bonuses kind of going on in one area kind of thing. It's like a, you know, because...
Go there first.
I'm not going to tell you which ones, but
have to figure that one out, eh?
Someone will do it, figure it out.
Make the progression guides. But I like the idea that it could be different for
you didn't like Cruel?
Very cool if that ends up being the outcome.
It was okay for me.
There's a good reason to do it differently. It doesn't just get kind of immediately solved.
Because I'm a Diablo 2 player, so I felt that the Cruel was like a normal thing.
Yeah. Didn't quite get time for it. It'll be coming a bit later. But you can there's still a quest to go to the place where that is happening. But and we added like a kind of another reward there, you know, just for the time being. But yeah, later on there'll be that. The amount of work required to make that trial just unfortunately wasn't quite compatible with making all of the other stuff we made. Probably if we hadn't made the interlude, we put a bit.
So PoE 1 Act 1 to Act 10.
I think the interlude was more
after that you have to do Cruel Act 1 to 10 again in Path of Exile 1. That's crazy because you have 10 acts in Path of Exile 1, right?
Imagine it's going to be. I can imagine where a lot of that work.
So you have to do it 20 times.
Right.
You guys,
sorry, 20 acts.
You'd like to get ready for next league, then that sounds like.
Well, I don't want to promise anything because at this point we're in the mode of like we'll cut stuff if we need to make the release happen.
That's gonna be long.
I don't want to promise anything, but you know, that would be nice. We'll just have to see.
Yeah, 10x, right? 10x. So normal difficulty 10x, and then cruel difficulty 10x again.
Certainly different than the other ones by a very significant margin. So yeah, like I think that'll be.
Wait, really? It takes lesser time than PoE 2? Oh,
okay. So is it the idea that you ascend once in Act 2 once, and then again in Act 3, and then again in Act 4?
I mean, you will be able to do it that way, but if you want to do other, I mean, yeah,
Good night, buddy.
That's a way to do it. But if you want to, you know, just if you
Holy crap! You can finish an act in half an hour in Path of Exile 1.
Not as much of a gap as there usually is between those.
That's
first
how
two
short
parts that way. Like
each act is.
So, and then it would be a big gap until the end game, and you do your choice of fourth one.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we see that as fine. Like you kind of want to get your build locked in to some degree.
I see.
I kind of like it. It's just different to how it's been done in the past before, right? Where we had like right at Endgame, you did that third one. So
hey, Baluba, thanks for the follow.
Obviously, is then continuing the campaign slog kind of discussion was just the speed of the campaign, how that tied in with difficulty.
6 to 7 hours if you're medium speed. Yeah, for me it will probably be 10 hours because I'm slow.
yeah. So we did a bit of that. That's one of those things that's a bit hard.
I will take my time to explore Act 4 because Act 4 will be a new thing.
Now, like, you know, the first time you play through Act 4, I doubt you'll be worried about zone size. Second time, then it might then.
I wonder how big Act 4 is gonna be, and I cannot wait to see the Act 4 boss as well.
Patches in 030 as well, just because, like as I said, it's actually a bit hard to appreciate until you've kind of played it a few times. But the sprint helps a lot. Like sprint is a big deal as far as like changing how the game feels in this regard. So you know, if you're fast and you know how to use it well and that kind of stuff, you can.
Yeah, how do we use sprint anyway? We press spacebar.
It'll be interesting to sort of see how
your character starts rolling. After rolling, you start sprinting. If you hit into monster, you will fall. Right, your character will fall.
But like, there's a fun risk reward to using it.
How to deal around with that? Oh, holding. You gotta hold a space bar to run.
It works well for that, but it also is a very powerful like combat tool. You can use it like.
Okay.
You get further away than you could before.
For boss stuff, you can, although it is dangerous, right? Like,
I mean, if you screw it up, then you get knocked down.
Yeah. But I think the thing that I find kind of interesting about it as well is that like you can skip monsters now.
They removed the cooldown of shield charge as well. Oh my god! Just imagine I can keep shield charge and shield charge and shield charge to speed run stuff. But I don't know whether is shield charge faster or sprinting is faster.
Difficulty and then keep going from there, like more specifically. So you've got that kind of tool at your disposal. Not something I'd expect like new players to do or like players who kind of don't want to engage with that stuff. But if you're talking about like
and also the passive tree is gonna be they are going to be adding a ton of new stuff.
Yeah, that's something as well that
they added some Chayula Monk stuff as well, right?
So you know, you can skip past
now can do some extra chaos damage, something like that. I don't know.
Knew how to move a lot quicker. You know, there's a bunch of skills. You get animation canceling.
So I haven't played Chayula Monk, so I have no idea how does it work. But is that considered an upgrade?
Like unless you're like really dedicated to speedrunning, so
niche, unintuitive, and whatnot. So like you know. There's a simple
it's
way
considered
to now,
upgrade, all right.
Close the gap between the players who knew all of that and the ones who didn't, and which is great. And maybe a lot of those players are still using.
Okay, let me check out something.
On top of this, and that's fine.
I wonder if
is faster than like the shield charge.
They have already added the patch notes. Let's go to Path of Exile website. I hope they have released the patch notes so I can read.
The difference there.
There's I know there's some passives on the deck side of the tree for like slightly increasing your speed while sprinting and a few other different things while sprinting, like increasing your evasion while sprinting, and so you know there's some of that going on as well. That maybe when you speak into all that, you have a more of an advantage over those other skills. We'll see. You know,
actually buffed dodge roll a bit for the sprint too. Like you can turn a bit better. For longer during the dodge roll.
You can. So that one was, man, I'll tell you what, so this is kind of inside baseball stuff, but sprint was like way harder to implement than you might expect. Like it seems like, oh, you just add a speed buff, but like getting it to be smooth and like feel right and like all of the stuff around like the turning at the end and like all that stuff, that was really, really hard to do. Like it was like there was like a programmer for a very long time just working on sprint issues. Like holy crap. So yeah, like it's one of those things that you know, like every little imperfection of it, so you do it so often, needs to be ironed out.
Oh, the recent patch notes.
Distance in Sanctums and using sprint.
This is the one they added. New supporter packs. I think it's for they are preparing for the next one.
Mega long dodge rolls into sprinting is gonna so fast.
Yeah, I mean we've in general just improved mobility. We've improved and even outside of that, it's like talking about.
But they haven't released the next patch yet.
There's more to it. There's obviously dodge rolling has improved. The mercenary slow while reloading, but also something like Jonathan and I both just randomly did one day, just logged in on live, we played mercenary and we were both just like,
what happened?
What did we do? What has gone on here? This feels terrible.
It was the 0-2-0.
Imagine some Dark Nebula tonight.
Related to
what?
Contact points or something. There was something like that.
Nice, Pyro.
It wasn't actually feeling like how it felt before we released.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh crap, we need to fix this. Something went wrong drastically there. That one really improved it. But we also made a change where you're a little bit faster coming out.
And maybe some pure evasion. They also reworked evasion. They added some new stuff, right? To reduce damage by 40%, something like that.
At first, it seems quite subtle. Like if you
I've forgotten the term.
It actually makes quite a difference, even though
and that scales with your evasion.
Well. And then you've got things like
deflect, correct.
You know, like you just
so they added new thing called deflect, which is gonna be helping Monk. I mean, I've played Monk, right? So
making sure the combat still was right.
Wow, it's gonna buff up the survivability.
A big worry, especially because there's so many other buffs and things for other character classes. Like there is definitely a concern that we've overcooked, gone too far. Like things.
It sounds strong.
You know, like things are going to be too easy, and I'm a bit.
It says that it can scale up to 100%, right?
Okay.
I remember.
Just have to.
The video did mention.
Like the way you've designed this, not meaning you didn't have to compromise on combat and that, and that was a big hesitance for you. Like you really wanted combat to be not optional in the past. You were talking about before,
for sure.
and things like that. So why
gonna have to aim for 100% deflect. Well, does that mean that you're taking 0 damage?
Because ultimately, the actual combat itself still works after trying it.
Right.
And generally
that's
speaking,
freaking sick, man.
Not necessarily agree with something, I'm still willing to try.
He said we cannot have 100% evasion, right?
That's really comes down.
But we can have 100% deflection.
As long as that's the case, then then I'm cool with it.
Wait, 100% chance to take 40% less? What?
We're just
not 100% chance to deflect.
We're even during the campaign. It's just one button.
Just gotta wait for the patch notes.
Challenge anywhere, like that kind of stuff. Because I just find that boring. I just don't enjoy it at all. Like I feel like
I thought
have some level of
it scales from 40% onwards to up to 100%.
During a boss fight or something like that. So there just has to be a little bit of that left over. Now, sometimes it can be the situation where
this was a good compromise, 100%.
But anyway, that's a good thing, good upgrade.
Took for this programmer to work through
Is deflection available in Path of Exile 1?
With these kind of things, trying to keep things feel grounded.
Or is it a new thing?
That kind of stuff. So you're not just and animation-wise as well. There's a whole bunch. So
cool.
Taking a chance on a thing like that, and it feels like a compromise, and you're uneasy about it.
I thought they are doing a Q&A. Where's the Q&A?
Glad we did pull the trigger on this one and give it a go, because sometimes it is knowing how much resources this is going to take. If this fails, it's a massive waste.
Because there was another one that was hugely contentious, which was removing the limit of 1 per support gem.
Yeah,
was something that took a bit of convincing to even get people to want to try out. Like that was definitely a worry. The concern there is just that, isn't it just going to be that everyone's running the 5 same supports on every single thing? But I was kind of like the amount of, I think what we're losing over this is much worse than what we were gaining. It's something really important, and so I actually now that we've done that, I wouldn't have it any other way. I think it's really, really good change, and that one is, in my opinion, the most important change we're making in 0-3-0. I mean, obviously you got a bunch of content, but in terms of what single thing is going to affect gameplay the most, in terms of character builds and build variety, that change is a huge one. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what people can do.
I was skeptical when you showed me this change, because I was definitely in the camp of defending the decision of the 1 support limit for the logic of it making you think about how you build each skill differently, not just building every skill for damage.
Oh, sad man! I thought there's druid.
Dealing skills, am I going to make more utility?
Oh no druid.
But playing around with it feels like it kind of just lets you use it on 2 skills, like something like Fist of War.
Yeah,
and that's just a really big
I thought the
improvement.
green dude came out was like a druid.
Having 2 Fist of War
Damn.
in one. But like the skill design is nuanced enough, and the supports themselves are nuanced enough that you do still seem like you end up with a lot of variety.
Yeah, it definitely works. Like it's funny because in the end, it feels like the concern that we had was more theoretical than it actually was real, and that's why it's really important to actually try these things.
Okay, I think they are just doing Q&A
I would
now.
say that if the supports
So
and skills
it's
were designed
over
like we were
already.
once, then you totally would have ended up in exactly the place that we were worried about.
Right, yeah.
But because there's a lot more going on with the way the skills, or just like there's a lot more thought being put into like the exact ways that skills interact in PoE2, you kind of
Amazing.
end up being
Beautiful.
fine, and it just ends up
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go offline now because it's very late right now, 6 a.m. I am super hyped up for next week. Yeah, it's gonna be next Saturday, right? Next Saturday for me, Friday for you guys. I hope they can drop the patch notes ASAP. Like really ASAP. So I can read up on some stuff. Maybe I can try to plan on how to play my monk next. You know, stuff like that. The passive tree. How do you donate? You don't have to, man, Julian. It's just a joke. You don't have to. Yeah. It's just a joke. But hey, if you really want to donate, I'll be happy to take it. Yay! Yeah. You can just click on the description, but I don't have to do it now. Yeah. Because I'm waiting for sale or something. But I appreciate that thought, man. Yeah, a lot of new stuff. So far, it's all good stuff, I feel. Yeah. Even though I haven't experienced other classes yet, while he's talking about some other classes, I was still a little bit confused. But when they showcased the warrior doing a lot of fire damage on the ground, I was like, whoa, it's kind of sick. It's kind of sick. I think they buff up warrior class as well, right? Yeah. Super interesting. Alright guys, I'll be back. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah. So tell me, let me know whether are you happy with the updates for PoE2? Cause as a new player, I feel happy. Yeah, I feel happy. I didn't wait very long, right? Because I started PoE2 like 1 to 2 months ago. So yeah, I'm so happy, man. Happy to play the Feast Flicker Strike Monk. Yeah, I will see you guys when I see you. Alright. Thanks for hanging out.
Muchas gracias, afición. Este para vosotros.
Bye bye.
JK, really?
Hey, Ross, sauce it up.
Baby, please don't kill my vibe. Baby, please don't kill my vibe. Taking flights cause I'm tryna live my life. Cause I found out that you really ain't my type. Hope you're capping you when you're telling me you're right. When you're telling me you're right. I'm a buddy or I'ma cash out when I'm at the store. I'ma get some bands, I'ma get some more. I'ma always score, I'ma always score. Baby, sorry, I will never be yours. Yeah, I knew this wouldn't last. Cause I had to get the cash. You was living fast, you was getting mad. I was in my bag, yeah, I did it that. Baby, now I'm in my bag. I don't even care that I'm not even around. I can fuck with you, got me looking like a clown. Please don't hit me up when you see me out of town. I was feeling down, you're the one that made it drown. Girl, you're fucking with my mind. Said you love me, that's a lie. Girl, you're fucking on my vibe. you're fake, you know I would always right. To be honest, do you really think you're right? You listen just to answer, so you're always causing fights. You can hear my line, but I'll probably just decline. All the bullshit, baby, put it to the side. Baby, please don't kill my vibe. Taking flights, cause I'm tryna live my life. Cause I found out that you really ain't my type. Hope you're capping when you're telling me you're right. When you're telling me you're right. I'ma buy Dior, I'ma cash out when I'm at the store. I'ma get some bands, I'ma get some more. I'ma always score, I'ma always score. Baby, sorry, I will never be yours.